Find Roger? He's looking for you.
Yeah, hey,
how are
it
you?
going? Where'd you be?
I was. You guys gonna do a quarter stand up here?
No. So you want to set up the video?
Awesome. Thanks so much.
There you are.
Hey.
I was like, where did you
Yeah.
go? I couldn't find you.
Sorry. Yep,
Oh,
I
it's
was
fine.
trying to figure out the right side, and I don't
That's
think
fine.
we're quite ready yet. But just gonna
That's
drop
fine.
your stuff
Okay.
either side. I'm gonna do a little more setup, and then go in front and get them off. Try to work that. You guys are great. Thank you.
I was gonna say.
So, say that happens. Big train noise.
Yeah.
Stop. Restart. Yeah. No, you don't look sweaty. I think you're in the AC a lot.
Yeah.
I think you're good. But if you're outside in the heat during a lot of takes and you want to take a little break, then, you know, get a napkin or something. I think I had one for you. Yeah, now I got a good eye, good ear. I think we'll get some good options here. Yeah, let's try to
I just want to see how far we are in the landing process. If we're like done or we're like pretty close in.
But I like that first line. You doing a bump shot or a reporter stand-up? Okay.
Start reading.
Yeah.
I feel like we should do this before
Under, yeah.
it starts raining, right? It's looking a little ominous.
And I feel the wind too.
I know.
You have to film this before it rains.
Yeah.
All right, I will let them know, and hopefully that
Okay.
convinces them. I'm looking at the radar here too. But keep looking at those and try to find like breakpoints.
Yeah.
You know, where you could do first segment and then do second. And
Yeah.
third. Here's your
Okay.
mic if you want to start setting this up.
Sure.
And do you have a belt line you could clip this to, or a pocket you could put it in?
Yep.
Whichever is kind of easier. And if you want to hide the cord kind of up through the side of your
Yep.
jacket, and then clip it on the top area. Let's see. Be able to. Yeah, that looks good. I'm just making
Okay.
sure the cord kind of
Yeah.
lays on the side there. It doesn't come to the center. I'll keep an eye out for that. The lighting is perfect.
Okay.
So I'm really hoping that's good. Well, Dan's at their house
Oh.
from his house, so if they show up there,
Okay.
hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll.
I just really don't want your to go out live.
No, I really don't want that either.
So
I really, really don't want that. Oh.
they're just refusing to get off the shots.
Am I live right now?
No.
Oh, okay. It's like,
That's the thing, is I need them to come down before we can start
I
filming.
know, I really don't want
Like
it.
this.
It, like, actually looks like it's about to start raining.
It did earlier, so I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know what this radar is doing. Okay, there's like a potential little pop-up.
Yeah.
But it was supposed to be raining like at 10, and it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
10, 15. So it might be just north of us in DC.
Okay, do you want me to just, like, read to you what I have? Or, like, talk through what I have?
Yeah, but
Okay.
The wind here.
Okay.
You guys can come off to this side.
Okay.
And chat it out. And I like to switch the mic on the inside of it.
Other side?
Here, no, just like this, to tuck it on the
Oh, sure. Do
inside.
whatever you need.
Yeah, just so that way it doesn't fight against any of the wind here. One second, let's see. Do some testing here. You count to 10.
It's starting to rain.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yep. I wish you brought the whole cavalry out here with us.
I don't want to do this in the rain.
You could add a little moisture that your hair needs.
And my hair doesn't need any more moisture.
That's right. That's the problem.
That's literally the problem.
The humidity.
Ugh.
I'm gonna
Okay.
switching to Dan's shop.
Okay.
We might be able to have Huntsman hold that over you. We'll see.
Okay.
But we may need to relocate.
Yeah.
I just don't know. It's a very like misty.
I know, it's fine. I mean, if it's just like this, I can do it, but...
But again, it's taped,
just...
so I'm open to relocating if needed. Let me quadruple check, but I think we're good.
Okay.
Let's see. There.
Hey.
Here. I'll force the issue
Okay.
by literally just coming down from the live view and then off the read. They can't take me from not.
$50. You and 10 other people?
Transform your vehicle with Ultra Car seat covers. They are egg-proof, scratch-proof, waterproof, and even fireproof. It's easy to clean and protect.
You got one too, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit like
Yeah, go ahead. I think it's over. But when the AP guy left, they got print recorders inside. All right.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team, if you need it, we print it with 20% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
early today I had a whole bunch of fake news. I had a lot of fake news. Make America great again. Thank you. It's a pleasure. Trying to get back to work. What are you doing? News channel came out and all these fake news channels came out to surround me and did an interview a few seconds. And then of course they want to go live. They were gone. Bunch of fake news.
This is a true story. I think it's very unconventional, but we met online during the pandemic, and it was on LinkedIn. On Friday, he began sort of building that on Webflow. Saturday and Sunday, he continued building it with some iteration and feedback. And then on Monday, we released the first sort of official website for adplist.org, right? For ADP List, and that was the origin.
A name is just a start. Behind the name, it's about the people, purpose, and ideas that bring a business to life.
Oh, come on now. Why the long face, partner?
I just get so lonesome out here.
Let me guess. You want someone riding along with you, huh? Someone to handle the grunt work. Maybe explain the tricky bits.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you could say that.
That's Warp.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's an honor to have the Prime Minister of Canada, Mark Carney, who I have made very popular. He's an extremely popular Prime Minister, and I'm very honored to do it because I liked him right from the beginning. I've liked him, and we've had a good relationship. We have some natural conflict, but we will probably work that out. But we've had a very strong relationship, and your hosting of the various countries that showed up, that was a beautiful job you did, and I appreciate it very much. We're going to be talking about trade. We're going to be talking about a lot of different things. We'll certainly be talking about Gaza. We're in very serious negotiations to, I guess you could say, depending on the way you count, 3,000 years. You could say 500 years. You could say, but that it's been raging for a long time. And I think there's a possibility that we could have peace in the Middle East. It's something even beyond the Gaza situation. We want a release of the hostages immediately, etc. And so our team is over there now. Another team just left, and other countries, literally every country in the world has supported the plan.
Yep.
I don't think there's anybody that hasn't, actually, not that I've seen. But there's a real chance that we could do something, so you may have some questions on that later. But in the meantime, we'll spend some time and we'll...
January 1st. The fire was a holdover fire, meaning it was deeply seated in dense vegetation and roots and continued to burn undetected until catastrophic weather ensued, resulting in the Palisades fire. Rendernesh is now charged with setting the January 1 fire. We know this arrest cannot erase the pain or grief or losses endured, but we hope it is a step forward. It is proof that justice will not be forgotten, that our accountability will be pursued by ATF and our partners, no matter how complex the investigation and no matter how long it takes. To the families who lost so much, we hear you, we honor you, and we will continue to fight for you. The ATF established an email address for the victims and witnesses to contact ATF Victim Witnesses Assistance Program through the Palisades@atf.gov. Once again, I'll say that, the Palisades@atf.gov. Based on the information received, a regional victim witness specialist may contact you. That's my initial statement. I'm going to hand it over to the Chief of LA Police Department, Chief McDonald. And I will be open to questions afterwards. Thank you.
Thank you, Kenny. Good morning, and thank you all for being here. I want to begin by thanking the U.S. Attorney's Office, our partners at the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, and the dedicated men and women of our Robbery Homicide Division and Major Crimes Division. I also want to recognize and thank the Los Angeles City Fire Department and all of the investigators who came together to support this case. You look at the team standing here, and I couldn't be more proud of the work that was done throughout this investigation. It was extremely intensive and thorough, and the best of the best were working on it, and I'm very thankful for the partnership we enjoy with all of them all the time. The investigation into the Palisades fire of January 2025 was lengthy, complex, and as I mentioned, extremely thorough. Our detectives responded immediately to the initial incident and worked side by side with our partners at the Los Angeles Fire Department, and once the ATF's National Response Team took on the case, they led the investigation, and our detectives remained fully engaged as partners every step of the way with them. I'm proud of the professionalism and dedication shown by our detectives and the team who work collaboratively with our federal, state, and local partners. That teamwork ultimately led to the arrest of the suspect responsible for this devastating crime. The Palisades fire was a tragedy that caused enormous harm to the city of Los Angeles, but in the midst of that devastation, we saw something else. Communities coming together with law enforcement, supporting one another, and working through a very, very difficult time. This case is a reminder of the value of strong partnerships across every level of government. When we stand together, local, state, and federal, we are stronger, more effective, and better able to deliver justice for our communities. I'm deeply grateful to everyone who contributed to this investigation, and I look forward to continuing this strong spirit of collaboration as we work to keep Los Angeles safe. Thank you. I'll now turn it back over to U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you.
We will be unsealing the complaint if it hasn't been already. It has much more details than what we've gone over today in there, and that'll be available to you. At this time, we will take a few questions. Okay, we'll start there.
How did Rendernick start the fire? And in the investigation, as investigators spoke to him, what did he specifically say was the reason he used?
I'm not going to get into his specific statements. I can tell you ATF has determined that the fire was ignited with an open flame. Yeah.
Did this gentleman ever live in the Palisades, have any direct connection to the Palisades? Was he familiar with these trails, this area?
Yeah, he was familiar with this particular neighborhood, and he had a friend who was who lived in this neighborhood. So he knew this neighborhood.
But he never specifically lived there?
He was a resident of Southern California. Do we know what city he lived in? Or? Okay. Yeah, he actually did live in Palisades, and he was familiar with the neighborhood in which this started.
We know that fireworks. The word arson?
Yes, he's an arson. Yes.
We know that fireworks.
Okay, let me go here.
Do you know what was the protocol taken around the initial fire on New Year's Day? Was there precaution taken to try and make sure that fire was put out properly? And that's quite a
Yeah.
when that ended and then the next fire.
Yeah, we're not going to get into the full fire response. I'll just tell you the fire department did respond, and they don't say they put out fires, they suppress the fire. So they use the best of their abilities at that time to suppress it. Like we said, there was dense vegetation. The fire went underground, and you know, I'm not a fire expert, but there's only so much apparently you can do about that. So it did smolder there until a week later, in which the winds picked up and reignited. So that's our understanding of it started. Let me go for it here.
So did he move to Florida after this?
He relocated, yes.
Can you say a little bit more about what he was doing there? If he had been living in Palisades, was he camping? Was he hiking? Was he?
He just finished an Uber drive. So he just dropped someone off in that vicinity on an Uber drive. He was an Uber driver. He dropped someone off. He was in this neighborhood, and he was, this is New Year's Eve, so it was around midnight, and he went up to this hilltop. And at some point up there, around 12 a.m., he ignited a fire.
Residents that we spoke with reported and had video of fireworks during that same period of time. Initially, the belief was it was a group of kids that were there. Are you saying that the suspect here potentially set off those fireworks? You're saying open flame?
We have no evidence that any fireworks were set off in this area at the time the fire ignited.
Does he have prior criminal history, and has he been cooperative in this process?
Does he have his criminal history?
Remorse at all?
Does he have criminal history? Yeah, he does not have criminal history. We're not going to get into his specific statements. We are going to tell you, though, that he did speak to us and he made false statements. So that we will confirm.
What about motive? You do have some things
Yeah.
on the phone that you shared. Any indication of what
We're not going to get into motive right now because we're going to have to prove this case in court in front of a jury, and we don't want to get into that right now. We are laying out the information we have in the complaint. The evidence is based on, you could see some of the key evidence, including the fact that he was the only person in this location at the time this fire ignited. We have no other indication that any other person was there. There were no fireworks at the time. We have several cameras in the vicinity that are there designed to detect fires, and this fire was detected almost right away by those sensors. So there's no indication of fireworks or other things that would have started this. He was the only person there. You heard about this music video and song he would listen to, which had imagery of fires. And then do we have the image up? Are we having trouble with that? And you could see some of his thought process in the months leading up, where he was generating some really concerning images up on ChatGPT, which appears to show a dystopian city being burnt down. So more evidence will come out at trial, but we're not going to preview the entire case at this time. Yes, ma'am.
Is there an understanding that he relocated to Florida because he was aware that people might be looking for him?
We don't have any information of that.
It's very clear that this was a thorough investigation. The question is, obviously, so many things burned here, right? So how difficult was it to gather evidence? I mean, you're saying 13,000 items were gathered following 200 leads. I mean, can you
Yeah, I'll let ATF answer that. There was a tremendous amount of work. I mean, we literally have like terabytes of evidence. So I'm going to let ATF answer the work that was done in this case, including the lab work.
Yeah, some further perspective on the investigative process. So I know there's been speculation of other ignition sources. And I just want to assure everyone, ATF did not identify this suspect and focus specifically on this suspect. We still utilize our scientific process. And part of the lengthy time that it took to go over the thousands of acres that were burned is we literally had agents with our partners on their hands and knees crawling through fire debris. They're observing fire behavior patterns. They're flagging patterns. An example of that, fire will cause natural debris to twist and freeze in a position pointing to the origin. So looking at all those fire patterns, flagging those, ATF was able to zone, to specifically get into the origin of where that fire started from. Once they dialed into the origin, using all the investigative techniques that they have, then they start really dialing into that very specific spot that fire was created. An example of a fire research lab, they collected buckets and buckets of debris, flammable materials, natural and otherwise, found within that area, sent it off to a fire research lab. They analyzed data from weather, including humidity, the exact temperature, the exact composition of those natural fuels found at that particular time, January 1st, at that particular time, recreated those environmental factors in our labs using their scientific process, then tested different ignition sources. And that's where 500 tests were conducted at that lab. That review process is then looked at by a panel of our experts in a peer review process to see if the science matches up with the theory and the actual evidence that was collected. I know it was also broadcast, we broadcasted it as a public safety announcement. Back in spring, we went up and recreated a fire very safely with our partners with LA Fire, using butane and scientific process to create the fire behavior to see, and I'll tell you, to the extent of the scientific expertise that we went through, we recreated it in the exact lunar time that the fire started, meaning the exact size the moon was, and as close to the starlit environment that fire started. So we could recreate scientifically a fire and see how fixed surveillance points saw that fire as it developed from other evidence that we collected, both from witnesses' phones, fixed surveillance points, and other data. We were able to see how that fire behaved, how it grew, the size of that behavior and that fire, and the size that it would be for witnesses to see it and report it. We went through exhaustive efforts to look at potential ignition sources, whether they were fireworks, whether they were down power lines, or any other source of ignition. They went down those investigative paths with exhaustive length to either rule them in or rule them out. With clarity, we know this is an incendiary fire and that the subject that we arrested started it.
Would you say that this subject was obsessed with fire and wanted to do those images?
Once again, that speaks to motive. That's not an element that we need to meet. That will be addressed in the trial. And we do have evidence of that for trial.
What was the rap song?
I'm not going to go into those specifics. I'll just highlight, we're not making a probable cause arrest. This team up here feels that we have met beyond a reasonable doubt. We are confident that the burden of proof by the government on this presumed innocent person will be met in trial.
Based on the AI images that he did show, was it his intent to cause as much destruction to a town? Show the AI images for a reason, so it definitely leads to that impression. And I would just like that on the record.
I wish we could get into somebody's head. but we can't. People do evil things for whatever reason. And I'm not going to speculate or go into anything of that. Like, we have evidence of that will be addressed in trial, but evil people do evil things.
Can I ask you this is the first time we're really
Let me answer her real quick.
holdover fire confirmed. Can you just talk about the key evidence in determining that it was the Lockman fire that reignited to become the Palisades fire, and that spring testing of the flame was to determine the start of the Lockman fire?
I'll let him answer that in a second. It is a French rap song. I don't speak French, so I'm not going to quote it, but it's a French song. It is in the complaint, and you'll be able to look it up there. We will prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he intentionally started this fire, and maliciously. That is what the statute that we charged him requires, and that is what we prove. I'll let you answer her question about the holdover fire. Let him answer.
Your question to a holdover fire. Same principle, same process that ATF went through, is obviously the burn scar and the fire from the initial January 1st Lockman fire was re-examined by our investigators, and with complete certainty, they were able to see from the same fire behaviors, from them crawling on their hands and knees, digging up roots, digging up all the evidence, supplying that fuel to the fire research lab. They were able, and also in collaboration of other data and other evidence. We have fixed surveillance points. We have witnesses that were up with their phones. We have a lot of different data that all concluded where this fire started, and the fire behavior from that origin, from that Lockman fire, was clearly established in the Palisades fire.
Were the passengers dropped off at home or at a business? I'm just trying to get a sense of where he was on his path, but then led him off to that hillside.
He dropped passengers off within the residential area of that area.
2 more questions.
I can answer that. So right now, we've charged him on a criminal complaint. We have not determined all the charges he's going to face. We'll be presenting that evidence to a grand jury, and we will make decisions about additional charges at that time. So this is right now just a criminal complaint. We wanted to arrest him. We wanted to get him into custody, this will go to a grand jury shortly.
Last question. Did the suspect return back on January 7th? Was he in the area considering he lived in the Palisades during that period?
I don't know that we know that. Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that. He did go back the same night. So the night he started the fire, he left. As soon as he saw the fire trucks were headed to the location, he turned around and went back up there. And he took some video and watched them fight the fire.
And the charges that you're talking
Last
about,
question.
That's just for January 1st, right? He has not been charged with anything for January 7th?
No, he is charged with starting a fire on January 1st, which is the fire that burned down the Palisades. It did take a week to reignite, but he is charged with starting the Palisades fire. He started it on January 1st.
But that's why you got that question about the people who lost their lives on January 7th. Did you expect additional charges for that?
To include homicide?
This complaint covers that fire and the damages and deaths that were caused by that fire. As far as what additional charges he will face, we will make those determinations in the coming days. Thank you all very much.
All right, thank you. Press release is out. The complaint is out. So.
You have been listening to Acting U.S. Attorney Bill Saley and other investigators talking about the arrest in the Palisades fire investigation. That is the person who has been arrested. He is 29-year-old Jonathan Rinderknecht. Yeah. He's also known as Jonathan Rinder and John Rinder. He was an Uber driver.
Right.
The night of the fire. The fire actually started on New Year's Eve. They were able to put it out. It smoldered and became the deadly Palisades fire. So this is a major development in this case. It's been going on for 9 months.
They said he lived in the Pacific Palisades, but he is from Florida. He is in Florida, and he will be taken to court today. They had incredible information. The police chief calling this a complicated but lengthy investigation. ChatGPT, part of this lengthy digital evidence. They have over 200 leads and over 300 ATF reports. They're pretty confident that this is the person. They're going to arrest him, putting him under a criminal complaint, which really is an umbrella. We could see more charges coming from that criminal complaint.
One of the interesting things about this case that they were talking about, the fact that he was in the Palisades area, he's working working as an Uber driver. Uber passengers were able to tell investigators that he appeared angry and agitated. They were able to get some GPS information to figure out where he was when that fire started. He lied to investigators, according to them, about where he was. He went back to watch the fire burn.
And called 911 several times, in fact. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, there's so much to this investigation, but these are some of the things that a lot of people who have been impacted by this. We've all been living with this for the past 9 months, this investigation, hoping for some sort of resolution, and this is the beginning of that. We want to go now to Lauren Coronado. She joins us live from downtown LA, and she has also been listening to this news conference, gathering this information, and you have the chief of police with you right now. Lauren, we're going to send it right back to you.
Lynette, Michelle, good morning. That's right. It just wrapped up moments ago. As you guys mentioned, 29-year-old John Renderneck arrested in Florida. Now, he was a resident of the Palisades. He was living in the Palisades, and we have Chief McDonald with us right now. Thank you for being with us. Talk with us a little bit about your role. Did you have officers who arrived during that January 1st call, during that initial fire?
You know, on the January 1st call, I don't have specifics other than to say that whenever there's a fire in a residential area, our role is to be there in support of the fire partners and to be able to do evacuations, be able to clear out the area, notify people that there is a fire, particularly one that could have implications like we saw with the Palisades fire, to be able to facilitate ingress and egress for emergency vehicles and get other people out of the area, and then subsequently to be able to provide crime suppression for the fallout from a fire.
Talk with me about your guys' role in the investigation, this very lengthy investigation.
Yeah, no, a tremendous collaboration, partnership among a number of different agencies. We rolled out there our robbery, homicide, and major crimes division detectives rolled out there right from the beginning. Once the ATF's national response group came out, they took over the investigation. They are the best in the business as far as this type of investigation. We worked in support of their mission in a task force configuration. Our partners on the fire side, arson investigators, as well as others throughout the region, then worked very closely together. It was a very, very thorough, very detailed investigation, and one that I'm very proud to say that the working relationship we have here in Southern California amongst various police, fire, public safety agencies is like nowhere else, and we work hard at that, and I think it paid big dividends in this case.
Yeah, and Chief, we understand that the defendant is making his first court appearance today in Florida. Will the LAPD be involved in any way during all of this court proceedings, during the entire process, and if so, in what way?
You know, potentially as witnesses, our detectives were helpful in the recovery, and then the follow-up investigation. Is an awful lot of work goes into putting things together, as you mentioned in the statements there. All of the terabytes of information they have about the suspect, the background, the area, the cell phone, triaging, things like that. A lot of work was done by a lot of different people, so potentially our folks could be witnesses to any or all of the things that will be testified to.
I understand. And when we look just behind you right now, we see those paintings that we understand were uploaded or seen on ChatGPT of a fire and people running from the crowd, really disturbing images. Yeah. Is that something that the LAPD is reviewing as well?
No, there's one investigation with ATF being primary on that. We're in support of that. So certainly as part of the task force, our folks were involved with that. But we defer to ATF on the investigation, and how this then goes for the prosecution is up to the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Yeah. And has the LAPD ever been involved in such a significant fire to this scale and an investigation as thorough and intense as the one we're dealing with right now? I mean, we're talking about thousands of homes that were destroyed, buildings destroyed, a dozen people who were killed.
Yeah, no, this is the largest fire that L.A. has ever experienced. The tragic fire, the loss of lives and loss of property, the devastation to a very important part of this.
Here's something most drivers don't know. The older your car, the cheaper your insurance should be.
Doing? They'll make for mega, but it's really like. I think it's a good idea, right? I think it's a good idea. No, it's I think that's right here. There's a lot of there's I don't. You're saying because you work on it. You're saying. Not a. You're trying to put it down. Yeah. You're right. Guess what? What time is it? We're Yeah, I'm American, buddy. I'm American. Guess what? I vote for President Trump. We have the nation for. We vote that your ex. Basically, we got tax. What news? What's channel on? What do you want? Facebook or okay. No, see, the thing is, okay, by your
finding peace of mind can be easier together. So when you're ready for Medicare, Blue Cross can guide the way. Our Blue Advantage PPO plans include a $0 in-network primary care copay, $0 premium options, $0 preferred generic drug copay options, and more. We also have a new PPO plan for those with certain heart conditions or diabetes, plus local support from the only Blue plan in Tennessee. Visit us online or call us at 1-855-339-1084.
Okay, guys, we have a actually, you're in public wise. You're in public wise. Thank you. You're back from the field. You're in public wise. Thank you. Guess what? You're public wise. Learn the law. You're in public wise. You are in public. I can stand right here because they don't film. We're watching your whole thing. No, I'm right here. I'm right here, let's start. It's okay, let's start. Let's start. Let's start. Yeah, let's start. I told you, let's start. Oh, do you need me to check louder for you? Or that's video? That's video? Oh, slow down. Let's start. Let's start. Oh, let's start. Why do you think that we're close? What? Why do you think that we're close? Why? We're America. We're America. We believe in our country. We believe in our freedom, our Constitution. Don't get too close. You don't get so dangerous, He's so scared. He's a little scary cat. Stand in the road also, brother. I'm not. This is total. Quickly, we're known, we're good. Don't worry about lip third. Okay, here. Lip third. Here. Look. I put you under here, lip third. Lip third. Okay. I know you need a lot of attention right now. Oh, look. What is the you being here today? What are your goals today? What is your goal to accomplish here today? Tell me. Oh, I got a camera. I'm so famous. All right, guys, I'm going to take down the lift card. Come on. What is it? Why are you here for? No one's going to get hurt. Okay? Hey, learn to focus. Focus here. Pay attention. Okay? Pay attention. Why are you here for? What are you here for? What is your current figure?
In public?
It's a public place, yes. But what is your current figure? What are you doing? What are you trying to accomplish?
I'm an American. I can be in public.
Oh, well, you're an American. You're American, yes. You're American, yes. You have the right to be. But let me ask you a question. Oh, you need your mommy and daddy. Is that what you need? Is that what you need? Yes or no? Oh, I can hear you. Speak louder. I can hear you. Let's start. It's louder. Oh, no. I asked you a simple question. You can't answer anything because you're fucking dumb. You're fucking brainwashed, buddy. I can use my language like it's supposed to speak. Okay? You are a lit card. I will tell you right to your face. I'm not scared, you lit card.
I want to understand you.
Understand that you are a lit card. Why are you here? What is your purpose of being here? Oh, that's not a fucking answer, dumbass. Let's answer more. Come on. Why are you here? What is your purpose? Yeah, we're all here because it's public life. That's common sense. But what else? No, you don't want to answer the first question, right? Why? What else?
Okay, I guess I'll put it this way. So you willfully and knowingly chose to come to this exact location at that time. What's your intention or motivation for coming to this exact location at this exact time? I live in this town. I just wanted to see what's going on. Yes, sir. This is what I found. Yes, sir. That's it. I just wanted to see what's going on in my town. I live 1 mile from here. Okay. Yep. I told that already. Started that.
15 minutes. Oh, conversation.
So what's your response to that? That he was a mile down the road and
no, he said he goes to Chicago. What is true? He's that man. They're shooting down in Chicago. That's what a NASCAR makes you go on. Because of these things, slow down. Slow down a little. We want the National Guard there for our station. For the city of Catholic, there's no reason.
Yes, to a question. So I guess what's your response to him saying that he lives a mile down the road and he wants to see what's going on here? Get out of the road. I think we can transition from why you're here. Say you're a local. Say that you want to kind of observe, watch, see what's going on, which I think you have every right to do. But now we can, I guess, change. I think we're on the same plate. Understand that, right? That's why you're here. So now, in terms of supporting
Look, I docked the next time. I'm doing the same thing you're doing. If you're mad at me, why are you doing the same thing? Isn't that pretty hypocritical of you? I am not doing you any country more where I'm going to go off and just look at the internet. Okay? I'm just ready to live stream. Because I'm live, that's what so I can see. Hey, buddy, wait, do not get mad at me for doing exactly what you're doing. If that's I'm not docking you. I mean, what does that mean? What are you talking about? I'm filming you. I'm filming you.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them. I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forged to Table Knives. Working my way up through the culinary industry, I knew a lot of people that would love an affordable handcrafted knife, so I saw the opportunity and built my own online empire. When someone first gets to forgetotable.com, we want them to have a curated shopping experience. With Wix, the detail and precision we put into crafting every knife went into the website in the same way. At Forged to Table, we're all chefs, so our blog is our creative outlet. With Wix, we're able to provide content and really good recipes that are really delicious while bringing customers into the products. Having a great platform means that we can serve 1,000 customers on the site every day, $1 million in revenue, and I'm just getting started.
you doing? Yeah, I'm only for Mega, but it's really like. I think it's a good idea, right? I think it's a good idea. No, it's right here.
Pain doesn't care who you are or why you hurt, but pain can be mastered if you know the way. Fight back with Tiger Balm's legendary herbal power. Trusted for over 100 years, our proven blend of camphor, menthol, and essential oils tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger, so that you can rise above pain and get back to living. This is the way of the tiger.
Yeah, I'm American, buddy. I'm American, guess what? I vote for President Trump. And we have the nation for... We spoke that to your ex-Facebook. We got ex... What do you... What do you... What do you... You know, what do you want? Facebook or... Okay. No, see, the thing is, okay, good.
Oh, yeah.
There's so much need within this land for people that are willing to spend time to teach, to build up, to care, to heal, to repair what's broken. But instead you come here to break things further. At a time when living in Illinois and in Chicago has been getting increasingly beautiful, you guys come into our space and disrupt and tear down.
Eyes go home! 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 Eyes go
Stop kidnapping people! Stop fucking kidnapping people! Stop kidnapping people! The federal government is shut down right now because a bunch of asshole millionaires and congressmen. CPD is a fucking sanctuary city! Arrest these fucking pigs! Where's the fucking sanctuary law? Fucking hand in hand. Donald Trump and his fucking pedophile activities.
That's where they're taking
this
the
is all
money from.
bullshit.
They're denying money from people doing good work.
Release the files! Make some noise! Release the files!
Release the files.
This is all bullshit.
They're denying money from people doing good work.
Release the files! Make some noise! Release the files!
Release the files.
Release the files! Release the files! Release the files! Release the files! Release the
My name is Eric Cox. I'm with Reuters. We're live across the world right now. Do you mind if I talk to you for about 2 minutes about what's going on? All right, so can I just start with formalities? I know who you are, but just so the people out there do, could you just explain who you are?
Byron Sitcho Lopez, alderman of the 25th Ward here in Chicago, Illinois. And here we're in Brighton Park in Chicago on 39th and Kedzie. Was a shooting earlier, a knife-involved shooting. We want to demand an investigation. They are escalating violence. They are escalating violence in the city. This is not making anyone safer. These raids, and you saw that the raids that just did a few days ago, they were innocent people. They have not shown the need to go and terrorize families in the middle of the night, zip-locking kids, getting people naked in the middle of the street. Is that public safety? Is this public safety ended up with a shooting? Some being chased and now wrecked in a few blocks away from here? This is not keeping nobody safe, and they know that. And it's a shame that this is perpetrated by corrupt politicians that are trying to cover up the crimes that they're committing. And these people are protecting pedophiles, not the people of the city of Chicago.
Well, what about when they say they arrested gang members? They're claiming Tremende and Aragua were the members they arrested. What do you feel about that?
I mean, we don't even know who the evidence behind any of that. All those allegations, right? And it seems like now every allegation is a confession. What is the level of violence that we have in our city? Look at what's going on. These are war zones. These are war zones in neighborhoods that are full of life, full of culture, full of life, full of vibrancy. We love our diversity. This is perpetrated by people that want to go back 100 years ago to the civil rights, where people lynched, when there were people getting lynched. This is what this is about, and we got to unite working people against this fascist authoritarian regime.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time, Alderman.
Yeah, you got it.
That was Byron Sigcho Lopez. He's an alderman here in Chicago. BYRONSIGCHO-LOPEZ. It was at once a straight line, now it's kind of curved, so it's kind of hard to show you the full scale of what's going on. From my understanding, for a while there, the issue was some of the agents were trying to leave, protesters were preventing that, and so it's been a process trying to make that happen. Okay, good call. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Chicago police have arrived.
Are these your friends? Are these your friends? Do you guys know each other? Are you guys family? Do you guys know each other? Do you guys know each other? Do you guys know each other? Why are they here? CPD! You want us to help you? Help us!
I'd like to file a police report. There's killers on our street. There's shooters on our street. This is supposed to be a fucking sanctuary city. Why are these thugs here?
CPD, we need you to help us!
Where's Brandon? Where's Larry Snelling?
We need you to help us!
Fucking community control of the police.
Where's our older woman? Where's our older woman? Are these police officers? With these fucking officers? Are you here to protect the citizens? Are you here to protect the citizens? Where is Julia? Where's Julia? Where's our older woman? I would like to file a police report. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. I was assaulted by ICE today. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. I was assaulted by ICE today. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. I was assaulted by ICE today. CPD, help us! Play with the officers, miss! CPD, help us!
Yo, can we?
Fuck ICE, go home! Fuck ICE, go home!
Hey, fuck y'all!
And all you guys are gonna be on trial.
These people are here abducting.
Quite an image out here. Chicago police are standing along with
They violated people's Fourth Amendment rights.
You're a traitor, Garcia!
You crossed the red fucking line!
The red line! I can see it in your fucking face. You don't want to be on the road. I can see it in your face.
Oh, hey, hey.
Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. There's something going on. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Something's going on over there.
bitches! Oh, look at this little motherfucker! You won't even show up! Gas, gas, gas! Back up! That's it!
Why would they do that when you guys don't have any masks on? Why would they do that when you don't have masks on? Hey, what's going on back there? Sorry. Anybody got more water? Be careful, everybody. Protesters have come back. What you get, man? That's a federal requirement. That's a federal requirement. All your grandchildren, everybody's gonna have to change their name because they're not gonna be out of money. That's right, because you know they're gonna fucking negotiate with it. That's right. I can prove it to transgressors, 100%. I'll take up talking shit without your guns and shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, but bitches. Go home, Hussy! Thank you so much. That's why you're covering your faces.
Your grandma's ashamed of you!
Hey, they gotta use that while we don't use that. Y'all are cowards.
What are you niggas pump faking for? Who are you gonna shoot and why? Yeah, pal, yeah, there you go, there you go. Fall back, nigga. Fall back, man. Nazi gas, fall back, man. The Nazi gas. I really want to thank you again, the heads up, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm totally kidding.
I thought I was gonna have a fucking easy Saturday.
There's still a protest tonight, I believe.
Double figure it, guys. Next round's on me.
Calm, that's it. Do not touch the vehicle. That's it. Okay. 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 Calm. Just keep it right here. I was getting like they were put right here. Tell me this. Good job, Chicago. Good job, Chicago. Hold the fucking line right here. That's it. Record from here. Record from here.
Should be turning around, protecting us from them. Both sides. Both sides. Somebody should face them. That's what I'm saying.
Why are you Why?
Who has guns here? We don't have guns. You should face the guns in the crowd.
You're a Chicago police officer. You're supposed to protect the people of this city. That's your
One step. One step back. Good job, Use your hands wisely. Calm. Discipline. Organize. Use your hands wisely. Right. Record. Free your mind. Calmly. Good job, Chicago. Let's go.
We're Chicago police officers. Your job is to protect Chicago.
I didn't have time the first time. There was no indication because there were Chicago police officers that were maskless.
When the generations look back at us, you're gonna be the Nazis. You're gonna be the Gestapo. You're gonna be the fucking oppressors.
We're good to go now.
Dehumanizing yourself so that you don't feel like shit for treating us like this.
the federal agents, the card, they are blocking protesters.
I saw your nose!
Protect to be anything in this world, but he's supposed to be a fucking racist.
La policía está con ellos, la policía está con ellos, no sé.
A firefighter, a doctor, contribute to fucking society.
Aventaron por allá y luego lo brincaron allí bien feo. Ahí lo golpearon.
Animales, cabrones.
Y estos pendejos aquí defendiendo, ya.
La muchacha estaba parada allá, no estaba haciendo nada.
That's all right. You have to stay here. They're having a lawsuit for Chicago PD.
I mean, come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Y'all ain't trying to get tear gas.
I guess they were. Hey, let that motherfucker.
Your fucking comrade's fine. Y'all fucking defending. Honestly, that's the I expected better out of y'all. Y'all are fucking, y'all gonna let your whole year down.
Here we go.
Fuck you!
Put the cone on it!
Fuck out of here!
Parker!
You fucking Nazi fuck!
Fuck you!
¡Álzate la puta verga! Fucking hey! Do something about us! Fucking help us! Fuck these pigs! 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 Fuck these pigs!
All right, I'm good. Thank you. All right.
It's okay.
Yes?
I did it on purpose. I did it so long.
Okay, look.
Can I grab your other eye?
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Please don't film us.
No, I'm with Reuters. We're documenting this.
Please don't film us.
All right.
May I please close your eyes?
All right, we're live to the world. She just asked not to be filmed, but this is
May I
the
please
tear
close your
gassing
eyes?
scene.
Wipe your phone and your glasses too, okay? Yeah, because I want the water to go into the mask too. Okay, your mouth closed.
Your throat is bothering you?
People who live in some of the nearby homes are also helping out with some of the protesters. So my name's Eric Cox. I'm with Reuters International News. What's up, brother? Wanted to just have you, if you could be like a minute of your time just to talk about what's going on out here.
Yeah, absolutely. We came out here. ISIS basically invaded Chicago. There were reports that they shot a woman earlier in this neighborhood, and that people were gathering to protest that. So we came down here to join them because we don't want ICE murdering people, ICE shooting people on our streets. I guess the good news is that she lived. But what we've seen for the last several hours is basically these ICE agents terrorizing the neighborhood, throwing tear gas, kind of grabbing people at random, throwing people to the ground. And then the Chicago Police Department arrived on scene, and it's supposed to be a sanctuary city, but the CPD is collaborating with ICE.
When you say collaborating, what do you mean? Like, what are some of the things you've seen?
We saw them that they were, even though the CPD, we watched them get tear gassed, they are still protecting ICE. Like, to me, if ICE kills someone and it's a sanctuary city, the cops should come and investigate ICE and protect the citizens. But the CPD instead stood behind the barricades with ICE, allowed them to drive their cars around, allowed them to tear gas the crowd, to brutally grab people up. Basically, when people in the neighborhood, people from around the city came out and were like, why are you shooting people? Why are you harassing people? CPD took the side of ICE. And that's just completely unacceptable to me. So I came out to join the people in demanding justice here.
What's your name?
Michael Boyd.
Michael Boyd, thank you so much, man. I appreciate your time.
Take care.
Ooh, I'm sure we're not done.
You on your solo, bro?
Oh no, I've got some colleagues. We're all, unfortunately, what happens in things like this is you get spread out. Looks like people tore the tape right there, so. I'm really not sure what's going on from here. As you just saw, tear gas just happened. Looks like things are wrapping up. Chicago police are departing, beginning to open the road back up.
Yeah, we'll follow you, son.
There's a lot you can do.
Sorry.
We got the solution. I know you're right next to
Things are all wrapped up here. Let me know when I'm clear, please.
That's all we gotta do. That's what the civil rights did in the 1960s. We gotta do the same shit. You know, I'll organize them, expose them, don't take the bait. Shame the fuck out of them. So this fucking shame is disgusting. And we gotta keep organizing. Man, that's
fucking right back over there with you. Bunch of cowards attacking Mexicans, women and children that they can't defend themselves. It's a bunch of fucking cowards, man. Look at your little kids, arrest them. That ain't right, man.
Lynch formation!
Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Get back!
Yes, sir.
I don't know where to report this, but they bent their license plate, so you can't get the full license plate number.
Oh,
But
okay.
I bent them.
Pussy assholes. Pussy. All them pussy. Thank you, sir.
Guess what? They didn't stop you guys from going into people's homes. They're going into people's homes without warrants. They're dragging children into the hallways and trying to get out by
Oh, yes, thank you.
Carry a 223.
Se ve, se siente. El pueblo está presente. Se ve, se siente. El pueblo está presente.
There's so much need within this land for people that are willing to spend time to teach, to build up, to care, to heal, to repair what's broken. But instead you come here to break things further. At a time when living in Illinois and in Chicago has been getting increasingly beautiful, you guys come into our space and disrupt and tear down.
Eyes go home! 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 Eyes go
Stop kidnapping people! Stop fucking kidnapping people! Stop kidnapping people! The federal government is shut down right now because a bunch of asshole millionaires and congressmen. CPD is a fucking sanctuary city!
Arrest
fucking pigs! Where's the fucking sanctuary law? Fucking hand in hand. Donald Trump and his fucking pedophile activity.
That's where they're taking
this is
the
all
money from.
bullshit.
They're denying money from people doing good work.
Release the files! Make some noise! Release the files!
Release the files.
This is all bullshit.
They're denying money from people doing good work.
Release the files! Make some noise! Release the files!
Release the files.
Release the files! Release the files! Release the files!
My name is Eric Cox. I'm with Reuters. We're live across the world right now. Do you mind if I talk to you for about 2 minutes about what's going on? All right, so can I just start with formalities? I know who you are, but just so the people out there do, could you just explain who you are?
Byron Cicho Lopez, alderman of the 25th Ward here in Chicago, Illinois. And here we're in Brighton Park in Chicago on 39th and Kedzie. Was a shooting earlier, a nice involved shooting. We want to demand an investigation because they are escalating violence. They are escalating violence in the city. This is not making anyone safer. These raids, and you saw that the raids that just did a few days ago, they were innocent people. They have not shown the need to go and terrorize families in the middle of the night, locking kids, getting people naked in the middle of the street. Is that public safety? Is this public safety ended up with a shooting? Some being chased and out wrecked in a few blocks away from here? This is not keeping nobody safe, and they know that. And it's a shame that this is perpetrated by corrupt politicians that are trying to cover up the crimes that they're committing. And these people are protecting pedophiles, not the people of the city of Chicago.
Well, what about when they say they arrested gang members? They're claiming Tren de Aragua were the members they arrested. What do you feel about that?
I mean, we don't even know who the evidence behind any of that. All those allegations, right? And it seems like now every allegation is a confession. What is the level of violence that we have in the city? Look at what's going on. These are war zones. These are war zones in neighborhoods that are full of life, full of culture, full of life, full of vibrancy. We love our diversity. This is perpetrated by people that want to go back 100 years ago to the civil rights, where people lynched, when there were people getting lynched. This is what this is about, and we got to unite working people against this fascist authoritarian regime.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time, Alderman. That was Byron Siccho Lopez. He's an alderman here in Chicago. BYRONSIGCHO-L.
I've been riding this trail a long time. I remember when agents, they didn't know that.
It was at once a straight line, now it's kind of curved, so it's kind of hard to show you the full scale of what's going on. From my understanding, for a while there, the issue was some of the agents were trying to leave, protesters were preventing that, and so it's been a process trying to make that happen. Okay, good call. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Chicago police arrived.
Are these your friends? Are these your friends? Do you guys know each other? Are you guys family? Do you guys know each other? Do you guys know each other? Do you guys know each other? Why are they here? State PD! You want us to help you? Help us!
I'd like to file a police report. There's killers on our street. There's shooters on our street.
State
This is
PD!
supposed to be a fucking sanctuary city. Why are these thugs here?
State PD, we need you to help us!
Where's Brandon? Where's Larry Snelling?
We need you to
Where's
help
the fucking
us!
community control of the police?
And where's our other woman? Are these female officers? Are these fucking officers? Why are you protect the citizens? Where is Julia? Where's Julia? Where's our other woman? I would like to file a police report. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. I was assaulted by ICE today. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. I was assaulted by ICE today. White shirts. I would like to file a police report. I was assaulted by ICE today. CPD, help us! Why would the officers miss? CPD, help us!
Yo, can we?
Fuck ICE, go home! Fuck ICE, go home!
Hey, fuck y'all!
And all you guys are gonna be on trial!
These people are here abducting.
Find an image out here. Chicago police are standing along with in front of the ICE agents.
They violated people's Fourth Amendment rights.
You're a traitor, Garcia!
You crossed the red fucking line! The red line! I can see it in your fucking face. You don't want to be on I can see it in your face. Oh, hey.
Man, what the fuck?
Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. There's something going on. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Something's going on over there.
bitches! Oh, look at this little motherfucker! You ain't even smart!
Why would they do that when you guys don't have any masks on? Why would they do that when you don't have masks on? Hey, what's going on back there?
All right, this feels almost illegal to know, but our windows were so old and just desperately needed to be replaced.
Welcome, everyone, to day 8 of the Democrat shutdown. As is our custom now, we'll come out every morning and give you an update on where things stand. I've tried to make this as simple as possible and as digestible as possible. It seems complicated, what's happening in Washington right now. It actually is very simple. Don't let the Democrats distract you and try to convince you of things that are not true. Yesterday, or a couple of days ago, Monday, I laid out 6 simple truths about how the Democrats shut down the government, why they did it, and why it is so important for them to come to their senses and turn the lights on. Yesterday, I went through 5 fast facts for you about the shutdown, and I explained, as everyone now knows, Chuck Schumer's desperate attempts to rehabilitate his own image by shutting down the government. Today, we're going to talk about some of the consequences of that shutdown and what it means to real people around this country, real Americans experiencing the devastating cost of their political antics here. And I'm going to read you some sample quotes.
world currently, so they all care about politics and economics in the United States, right? So. How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
No, not. I mean, by what I'm saying.
I feel like you're an idiot. Sorry.
You like what?
You guys are talking nonsense. I'm okay with deporting illegal immigrants.
Right, but what about political corruption?
Where's their political corruption?
Everywhere in the government.
Tell me one thing.
Democrats and Republicans, right?
Tell me one thing. Yeah, Democrats for sure.
Nancy Pelosi, right?
Nancy Pelosi
totally
for
fucking
sure.
corrupt, right?
Yep.
Fucking Donald Trump, though, right?
Are you the leader of Antifa?
The leader? No, that's fucking stupid. See, even you know that. It's really dumb, right? It doesn't make any sense, right? Even Honey Badger knows it doesn't make any sense.
The guy on the megaphone is the Chandler. Your name's Chandler, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stay in the area of the driveway to allow for vehicular traffic. Remain on the sidewalk or across the street. Anyone to include the trespassing on federal property is subject to arrest.
So, no one likes political corruption, though, right?
No.
But rich people are above the law, right?
Like George Soros?
Yeah, sure. I mean, he's not an American, but yeah, sure. Like, rich people have no nationality, right?
He's not American, but he has a huge effect on America, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
But, might as well,
stuff
right?
at Chandler.
But like every rich person, they don't have nationalities, right? It doesn't matter what country they're from. The United States is the economic center of the world currently, so they all care about politics and economics in the United States, right? So, all of these rich people use all of their...
He's using his words, but they're pointless. It's pointless. It's pointless because what he's saying is complete ignorance.
So you're okay with political corruption?
Okay, buddy.
Okay? So you're okay with it? Are you? I mean, you said that you're not, right? So anyways, rich people are above the law, right? They can't be regulated by the law. They decide what the laws are, right?
How much have you cleaned your bathroom this week?
This week, I try to clean it every day. But what was I saying? Right.
Are you MAGA? Are you want a hat?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay. How?
What was I saying? No.
He runs the Antifa safe house. Yeah, we know.
It's just a place where people go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's a safe house.
I guess so.
It's been reported on already.
I know.
Yeah.
It's all right.
So you're Antifa.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an anti-fascist.
No, you're Antifa, the terrorist organization, right?
Organization?
Yeah.
Man, you're really
look at all the organization. You guys have chapters. You guys have flags. You guys have rules and regulations. You guys are absolutely a domestic terrorist organization.
Man, you make us sound so much cooler than we are. It's really fun.
If you think that sounds cool, then that's the problem.
I mean, we don't really have any of that. Like, there are no rules, there is no organization.
Yeah, I know.
It's just a bunch of people, right? We just come out, there isn't any organization.
See, that's how I know you're ignorant.
Oh.
We can see with our eyes, bro. We can see with our eyes and hear with our ears exactly what's happening.
Okay, go on.
You guys are very organized.
Man, I really, really, really wish we were organized. One of our biggest problems is that we're not organized, though, right?
God bless ICE! God bless ICE! God bless ICE! Gay and autistic. Sounds about right.
Yeah. I'm autistic, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is a Fox News alert. An arrest has been made in connection with the deadly and destructive Palisades fire.
You look
that
absolutely
destroyed
lost.
Thousands of structures, including
This is
people's
more
homes
entertainment
and
than going to a
ruined
bar.
countless
It really
lives
is.
across the city of Los Angeles. Now, any moment from now, there will be a formal announcement of those charges.
What up? Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, that's gonna come.
Is that better? Where's the chat?
I'm happy either way. I'm gonna be happy either way. So it's like, why try to let anything?
Is the chat working? Oh, yep, there we go. Is it better? All right, we're back on YouTube, you guys. YouTube I like this better.
Around 10:30, and it's going by too fast.
Hey man, do you mind if I ask you a question?
What's up?
What were you arrested for the other night?
Oh, they attacked Nick, and yeah, I'm still going to court for it, so I don't really want to talk about it on camera.
How was getting arrested last time?
It was great.
What did you get charged with?
Don't fucking worry about it.
Why not?
It was disturbing the peace.
Oh, why were you disturbing the peace?
Because you guys could do it all day long. You guys with the SSRI eyes.
Me?
Just like you.
I'm on SSRI.
I tell by your eyes, bro. You're on all the SSRIs. Yeah. This clown, guys. SSRI guy. That laugh says it all. I'm using my fucking phone. I'm recording and it's dark.
Okay.
These motherfuckers shine bright ass lights in people's eyes, and you're crying because you walked up to my camera to ask me a question.
That my eyes are fucked up.
They are all fucked. You look fucking lost, bro.
Really?
You look absolutely lost.
This is more entertainment than going to a bar.
It really is. I mean, these people are absolute entertainment, absolute content. 100%, you guys.
Situation is just
absolute
Are you
content.
gonna tell us how much you love Benjamin Netanyahu like you did last time?
Nope. I love Donald Trump and I love America. I love Donald Trump and America.
You said you loved Israel last time.
I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did. I didn't say that one fucking time. I didn't say that one single time. I support Israel over Palestine. Yes, sir, I do. I'm not from Portland.
Where are you from?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, take your mask off.
Why?
That's what I thought.
Why?
Take your mask off.
Show the camera. Runs up.
What up, everybody? I love you guys. Keep donating.
Hey, look at how
you guys are making me rich tonight with all this content. You guys love so much. Come on, show these people how much you love me. Do it. Come on. You love me, and I love you. America is going to be great again because Donald Trump is going to make sure of it. Yes, sir. I'm not scared to show my face.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
My face last time.
No, I'm not.
You can take this mask off if you want.
Yeah, I'm not touching. I'm not you guys. I'm not violent like you guys. Nope. You guys. You Antifa thugs. Hey, wait. No, don't do it. It's all on camera, bro. It's all on camera, bro. This is what they do. They put their hands on people and then blame us and then cry victim. There's the sexual predator. Why did you plead guilty to a sex crime? Why did you plead guilty to a sex crime against a child? I got plenty of proof. I didn't say that. I said I do have proof. I didn't tell you anything. He admitted it. He admitted it. He admitted it. I don't give a fuck. Who are you?
I will.
Who the fuck are you?
You act like a pedo. Shut up.
We don't gotta prove shit to you. He admitted it. He admitted it, bro. We don't gotta prove it. We don't gotta prove shit. He admitted it. He's a fucking pedo. Oh, we do. Can whoever's in the chat, can you guys send me the link to that fucking sexual predator again? Can you guys send me the link? Because this fool thinks we're lying when he actually admitted to pleading guilty to touching a 14-year-old girl when he was 27. It's public record, bro. Go ask him his name and Google it. Go ask him his name and Google it. I don't gotta prove shit to you. Pussy boy, pussy boy, pussy boy, pussy boy, pussy boy. Woo! You guys are all fucking JJs, bro. Every single one of you. Every single one of you SSRI ass motherfuckers are pansies. I gotta stop cussing. Woo! You didn't record me saying shit. I said I was gonna have my chat resend it to me. I'm not going nowhere. Take your purple blue hair ass out of here.
I'm trying.
Miss.
All right.
I don't have DD charges. You can look up. Hold up.
The action's over. Don't put hands on people and you won't get punched. In the story.
Exactly. Somebody remove bark and balance. Fools in here saying some stupid shit.
We are dancing. We are not protesting. We are dancing. Dance this shit up. Stop them. Let's dance it off.
USA. 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 You can look up my record. I don't have anything like that on my record. I don't got nothing to hide. I'm completely honest with you guys. Unlike these fucking lunatics. And they say they're not violent. No, I don't. You guys just make shit up, bro. You guys just make shit up. I got 5 violent charges. You guys just make shit up, bro. Go look on my X. You'll find exactly what I was charged with. It's nothing like that. You guys are fucking retarded. Look at that sexual predator. He pled guilty to a sex crime for sneaking into a high school with a fake ID and raping a 14-year-old girl.
Where's the proof?
Google his name. You'll find it. Where's the proof on Trump? Where's the proof on Trump? Yeah. Where's the proof on Trump? Hypocrites. He admitted it. He admitted. You admitted to being a sexual predator. You admitted to being a sexual predator. You had to. See, he admitted it, bro. No, you admitted it. You admitted it. You fucking pled guilty to a sex crimes. You're a fucking child molester.
There we go, folks.
He just admitted it in front of everybody, but they're too delusional to see it. He was charged. If you're falsely accused of something like that, you don't fucking take a plea deal. You fight that shit and go to prison and get found guilty. If you go to trial, you don't take a fucking plea deal for something like that if you're not guilty. That doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make no sense. Fucking retard, bro. I know, I get it. Oh, wait, I just got the link. But he was 27 years old. He admitted it. That's the proof all you need. He admitted it. That's all the proof you need. Wood Hipper. Let's go, you guys. Let's go, you guys. Show your support. Tap the screen. Share the live. I got the news article with his name and everything, but I got the picture somewhere in my DMs.
If there's a picture, I'll throw him out to protest my fucking self.
Can you guys send me the picture of him again? Can you send me the picture and the link?
Check his name. He's on the registry.
Check his name.
Carl Williams something. Is his name Carl?
Bring him proof. That's his name. He was in court with me today, and that's the name they called. He literally is a fucking predator. He took.
If you can find him and you send it.
Can you guys send me the picture and the fucking? Can you guys send me this dude's mugshot of him being a predator? This dude wants a picture. He don't want. That's his full name and age, but he wants a picture.
What is it? What's his name?
I'm
not here to fight nobody.
Right there. Yeah. They'll send me it again. So I forget who, I got it. Yeah, I've seen it. That's his name, so it's they think we're lying. We've been telling them for days that he's a literal. He admitted to doing it with the 4th. He admitted to pleading guilty to it. You don't plead guilty to something like that if you're innocent. That's something that you take to the fucking all the way to trial, no matter what. Cortez Carl Williams. Thank you, Tristan. Yeah, police are increasing. They're probably going to arrest the dude that hit the Patriot, or they're going to arrest the Patriot for defending himself, you know, because that's what these cops are known for. Because they play any music besides American music. I told you guys, they don't like America. He admitted it though. Like he admitted to pleading guilty to it. So that I don't understand. I don't need. He admitted to pleading guilty to it. So how is that any? I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like people look different.
When he was 25, he could have looked
Look at
like
a picture
that.
of me in 2020 when I was out here to now.
I look totally different. He admitted it because he did it. You don't admit to something like that unless you did it, bro.
Hey, I appreciate checking the facts, though.
I don't support.
I don't support that shit either, bro. He's been out here the whole time. Kick him out! Kick him out! Kick him out! Kick him out! Wood chipper! Wood chipper! Wood chipper! Wood chipper! Wood chipper! Wood chipper! Let's go! Wood chipper! JD Delay, we love you! Wood chipper that boy! We don't fuck with sexual predators out here. Wood chipper! You guys support pedophilia, obviously. Oh shit, that's so original. That hurts. No, I didn't fuck your girlfriend, bro. I didn't fuck your girlfriend, bro. I got a wife. Wood chipper, wood chipper, wood chipper. Let's go. I'm gonna get a wood chipper hat. JD, I'm gonna order one of your hats. Dead pedophiles don't re-offend. He admitted to being a registered pedophilia guy. He admitted to it, you guys. He admitted to it. They thought I was gonna lose that argument, but he's been admitting to it for days. I'm gonna need a bigger wood chipper. Wood chipper goes burr, burr. Let's go, you guys. Let's go, you guys. Back to 1,000 viewers. Back to 1,000 viewers. Let's run it up before I have to leave. I got like an hour left. Man, this night's going by too fast. I want to go see if they're making a move. What? Oh, yeah. Wait, I want to go too.
No, you don't need to.
I just want to record it. Where did he go?
No.
I want to make sure I record what happens.
If you do it, they may arrest you too. So.
For recording? Nah, I didn't do nothing.
Don't say anything about it yet, though. Hey. Don't say anything about it.
She almost hit me in the face with that sign. Yeah, I don't have no water. I need some water. Where is sexual predator? And you guys still have them in your group, and we proved it without a doubt. And see, they still let him dance and do his little thing. He's still part of their group, and they want to say Donald Trump is a sex offender when he's an actual convicted sex offender and they're hanging out with him. So what does that say about these people? What does that say about these people? They hang out with a registered child predator like he's their best friend, but yet accusations on Donald Trump are factual, right? Come on now. These people are off their rockers.
Say again? Non-Muslim.
We like to shake your heads too, Rachel.
These people are literally off their rocker. Yeah, JD, I've watched him grow from the beginning. I've always liked watching JD Delay. He's always been one of the YouTubers that I'm always watching. He's got a lot of really good perspectives, you guys. You guys should go hit him up and follow him too. He's a patriot. He's all about America. You know, he's changed his life around just like me. You know, we all have a past, but that is a solid ass dude. So go tell JD I told him what's up and I sent you, and subscribe to him and send him some love for being such a patriot. You're 19. My chat wanted to know what it was. I don't watch that perverted shit. You're 19. This fool shit's so funny.
You're that pedophile pointing at this minor shouting, you're a looking at turn it off. You little bitch. What a fucking punk.
These fucking people hate me. These people hate me and I love it, you guys. They make shit up. They make shit up and they say a bunch of nonsense. But we all know the facts. Huh?
I got your shirt. Go grab it.
You got my what?
I got your shirt.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, we got patriots out here. Thank you for being out here, bro.
I have my hat too, but it's...
Yeah, no, you're good, bro. It's a patriot came out here to support. Yeah, they're all batshit crazy, bro. They're all nuts. They're all nuts. Look, he's all geared up like he's tough. He's never punched nobody in his life. He's never punched nobody in his life, and he's all geared up like he's tough. These fucking people, you guys. These people. Wood chipper! Wood chipper! We need the wood chipper, JD. We need a wood chipper. Let's go, you guys. Look at this craziness. Look at it. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I don't think she's taken her SSRIs yet. These fucking people crack me up. This is content. You guys love this content? Show some love. Show some love. Tap the screen. Subscribe. My Venmo and PayPal are in the chat. Look, she's doing the worm. She's getting all filthy on the ground. All right, sir. I will. Look, this dude thinks he's a woman. This dude thinks he's a woman and he thinks he's cool. He's taking a bunch of estrogen and thinks he's a woman. That's what these people do. They take shit that's not meant for men trying to become something they never will. The Fenty Fold. They always fuck with this fool.
What's going on with this guy?
They always fuck with this fool.
Dude, I love that t-shirt, man.
Thank you.
Somebody
get
him a huggies. I love that t-shirt.
Yeah, it brings out a lot of emotion. Teletubbies, time for Teletubbies. Yeah.
The dumb pussy guy, remember me?
Yeah. How could you forget? How can you forget? How can I forget?
Hey, you know you can't have a conversation without a tranny.
Can I read some of the comments I found on some of y'all's posts?
Yep, go ahead.
Are you okay, Tommy?
That's what was one of them. I went home and did my research. Tommy, are you okay?
Oh, I'm great.
We saw your donations, buddy.
Yes, sir. Show me some love, you guys. Show me how much you love me. Show these people how much you love America and you love what I'm out here doing for you guys. Run it up, you guys. Prove these fucking clowns wrong. Prove these clowns. They think they're the majority when they're absolutely... You guys are less than 1% of the population. You guys are the minority. You guys are the minority. Look at this porn star having mustache looking ass. Oh, shit. This is America. Yes, sir. Let's go. Why is he using a paper cup as a bullhorn? Oh, shit. Demons. They hate this hat, you guys. They hate this hat. It triggers them so much, and I fucking love it. This is the hat of a patriot, you guys. This is the hat of a motherfucking patriot. Yes, sir, this is the hat of a patriot. Donald Trump, we love you. You're making this country great again. You guys love pedophiles. There's one with you guys. You guys love pedos. You guys got probably a lot of them in this group. You guys probably got a lot of them in this group. They absolutely do. They didn't make that fucking dude leave like he said they would. Look, actual pedophile. Actual pedo right here. Legit convicted pedo right there. Legit convicted pedo right there. And they're talking about Donald Trump. Donald Trump's never been convicted of anything like that. Donald Trump is a great man. He has integrity. He has respect. He has love for his country. He's a patriot. He's a true patriot, Donald Trump. We fucking love you. You are the man. We love you, Donald Trump. Oh, look, I got chills. Look, I love America. I love America. I love Donald Trump. I love what ICE is doing for this country. I love everything about this country. And these people are miserable, hate their lives, and hate this country, you guys. We can't put up with this no more. We can't put up with this no more.
I really cannot, man. I'm tired of it.
It's ridiculous.
This is what you get for Democrats, man. This is what you get.
It's crazy.
What you get. But as a Republican, you want peace. That's why.
100%. And we want our borders shut down, and we want all the illegal criminals that are here sent back home. Come back legally. Deport yourselves now so you can come back legally, and now everything will be great. That's all we want. We love legal immigration. I absolutely love legal immigration. I love immigrants that come to this country, assimilate, love their country, love the American flag. They don't fly the fucking flag that they just came from. They fly the American flag. They're patriots. They have respect for the country. Oh, shit. Legal immigrants are amazing. Legal immigrants are amazing. I love legal immigrants. Thank you, guys. It wasn't me this time. I didn't do nothing. I'm just talking. Nope. I'm out of trouble, I promise. No more trouble. Unless they attack me. You guys already know I'll protect myself. I'm staying back. I'm staying back. Oh, the people got bail money for me. The people love me.
Yep.
Oh, you should have.
I told my parents.
I had my watch when I was in the holding cell upstairs, you guys. They let me keep my watch on, and all the comments and all the love were coming through, and I was liking them because that's all I could do was like them. And they were like, "Oh, are you already out?" And I couldn't respond, but I was liking them all anyways, you know.
I love it.
Yeah, it was pretty cool because the cops were really cool. They put 2 handcuffs on me so it didn't hurt my shoulders, you know. It was they were respectful, you know. They didn't want to have to arrest me. They know I didn't do nothing wrong.
I don't even know how that happened, dog.
They know I didn't do nothing wrong. It's just the higher ups got an agenda, so they go after patriots like they're doing right now. I think they're looking for one of our patriots. Hey. I think they're looking for one of our patriots that got hit earlier, and he got attacked and hit and surrounded, but yet they're looking for him and not the person that hit him, you know, because that's what they do. Not because the cops want to, but because their higher ups have an agenda.
How y'all doing?
I just wonder, like, if I was your mom, like, I would be able to know it was you. Like, do you think you're fooling anybody? Like, if somebody knows
No. She's on our side.
Oh, okay.
No,
my bad. No,
yeah, I did the same thing the first time I seen you the other night.
People, like,
yeah.
do they think that they're fooling anybody?
No. Thank you for she is. Thank you for the donation, Julie. You're amazing. Thank you for the donation. You guys have shown so much love and support for me being out here. It's the least I could do is give these fucks a piece of my mind to the fullest extent. I don't care if the video gets age restricted. I just want you guys to see what's happening and hear my voice and know that I'm out here fighting for each and every one of you that's not able to come out here. USA, 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 sexual predator, sexual predator, sexual predator, sex offender. Literal. Look at him. They call Trump a sexual predator. He's never been convicted of anything like that, ever, in any kind of criminal court, any sexual charges. But that guy pled guilty to sneaking into a high school, 27 years old, with a fake high school ID. And they still are best buddies with old boy, right? Such hypocrites. The delusion of these guys. 2K in the chat, you guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't miss you, not one bit. I can't stand your voice. Yes, sir. I hate the sound of mental illness. I hate the sound of mental illness. Like the stream, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Prod, thank you. Creepy prod, crappy prod. I don't know what the X's are, but it's something in that long lines. Creepy, crappy. Thank you guys for all the support. God bless you, Rebecca. Definitely mental, Cheryl. Spread Tommy and get him some likes. Yeah, share my live. Subscribe. Get me enough. I'm trying to get enough views to where I can start doing super chats. I'm sure after tonight I'll get close, hopefully, you know, because, you know, these people are just great content. Look, they're trying to act all, you know, gaslight, you know. I'm getting a lot of people trying to be friends with me on Venmo. I don't know if I want to start just accepting friend requests, because I don't know what kind of information it shows on my account once I do that. Synchronicity. They can't dance, they can't chant, they can't think, they can't do anything. Look, there's directions to the song and they still can't do it. It's literally a song telling you exactly what to do and they can't even do it. Oh, they can clap their hand like some seals though. They can definitely clap their hand like some seals. No rhythm, no common sense. I am. Yeah, I know. Hey, Magnificent Tyler, what up? Thank you for the support, you guys. Thank you for being in the live. We're almost at 2,200 live viewers again, you guys. We're almost at 2,500 live viewers again. No, I don't got rhythm. I don't claim to. I'm super white, and I damn sure ain't gonna dance with these commies. Nah, but I ain't giving them the satisfaction of seeing my goofy ass dance like that. Fake dance for a fake peace party. Yeah. They don't even know what they're dancing for. They don't even know. 99% of the time, these people are just following what the other people are doing. There's not a single solitary thought of their own. It's just like all one collective thought, you know? It's like all one organism. Collective, this dude. They just want our free money. They don't want to have to work, so they want to just be socialist and share everything and not be a capitalist country. This country is what it is because we're a capitalist country. This country is the greatest country on earth because we're a capitalist constitutional republic. These people do not know what the fuck they're talking about.
That's rich, buddy.
As they sit on the curb and get drunk and do drugs and talk about shit that don't mean anything. I don't drink. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. Oh, I'm sure I do.
Yay, capybara.
Capybara, 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 capybara. Hey, capybara, can I get an interview? Can you tell me why you're here? Can you tell me why you're a capybara tonight? Let's go, you guys. I know I need to get some fart spray for when they walk by me. I could just spray it into their little. I need to get some fart spray. Maybe I'll put that on my Amazon wish list next.
Hey, Tardio, didn't you call Thomas something this morning that sounded a little bit like your last name?
Tardio's a patriot. Tardio's a patriot.
Who was pointing your camera at that young woman saying over and over, hey, you minor, you're an adult, you're an adult, you're an adult.
She's 19. 19.
You fucking pedophile.
19 is an adult. 19 is an adult.
So fucking cringy, dude.
19 is over the of age. So if she's not an adult, then why can we vote when we turn 18? Do you know?
When you click on the thing on there when you're logging in the Pornhub, dude, is it 19?
I don't know. I've never been on Pornhub, buddy.
Right.
It's actually.
Okay, no, but you're asking for somebody's OnlyFans. So
Oh no, I wasn't. I wasn't.
Why are you asking a teenager for their OnlyFans, dude?
Okay,
Why are you asking a teenager for
This
their
is how they
OnlyFans?
flip shit around.
She is a teenager.
This is how they flip shit around. Why are you asking a teenager? First of all, I don't go on OnlyFans. That's degeneracy. But my chat wanted to know what OnlyFans was, what her OnlyFans was, because they wanted to go blow it up for her. They wanted to make her famous. The dude with the microphone is absolutely projecting. They all project. They make shit up, and they act like it's factual. They literally make up the most random shit and pretend like it's a fact.
They're in a wheelchair that all of a sudden.
Yeah, I want to bring a Palestinian flag out here and burn it like they burn the American flag. But we would probably get charged with a hate crime doing something like that, which is absolutely insane that they can burn the American flag, but they would probably charge us with a hate crime for burning the Palestinian flag or the Hamas flag.
We're gonna walk down here, Tommy.
So yeah, you're the guy who was shouting at a teenager that she's an adult, demanding that she give you her OnlyFans, right? That's you, right, Thomas?
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. This dude's funny as fuck. I know. I'll bring the trans flag out here and burn that like they burn the American flag, because that's just a mental illness flag, is all it is. So, somebody, I'm gonna put one on my Amazon wish list for you guys to send to me. Just to, you know what? Never mind, because I don't want to be lighting fires out on the street and be like these people. Yeah, we do need the National Guard for sure. I've been attacked multiple times. These people act like it's always like this piece, like, oh, they're always just doing dance parties and, you know. But if you try to walk on the public sidewalk over there, they'll swarm you and attack you, right? If you do anything to disagree with, they'll swarm you, push you into a ditch, and attack you. Like, just ask Nick Sorter, you know, or Katie Davis Court, or Honey Badger Mom, or any number of other people that have been attacked out here by these violent fucking people. Just because they're dancing in a circle right now trying to gaslight America, don't mean this is what happens every night. What happens every night is them drinking alcohol, smoking dope, and getting crazy. What's up, bro? Yeah, this is just them trying to pretend like they're something they're not, just like they pretend like they're anti-fascists. I've been being. I thought I was on me. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm pumped. That fool tried to steal my phone. He broke my whole gimbal. He broke my whole fucking tripod that I just got today. Came up out of nowhere when I was standing in the walkway, attacked me, grabbed my shit. Is it still muted?
Hey, look, dude. Record all you want, man.
Yeah.
Try to.
Bro, I've been being good, bro. I've been being good. I'm not on mute no more, you guys? Okay. So look, I was standing there.
Stop for a minute. We need to get a statement from you or we're going to be done with this.
I walked over there to do it, but they told me to go away.
Okay. Can you guys come stay with him, keep him away? Yep. And like we don't technically have a victim yet until we get a statement.
Yes, sir.
Broke my phone, $1,200 phone.
Okay.
So, hey Thomas, like I said, you're recording on.
I know, I'm recording everything too.
So what exactly happened, bro?
Okay, I was standing at the back of the walkway. I wasn't around anybody. I was standing there talking to my chat about what's going on. And all of a sudden, dude came from running behind me and he hit me in the arm. He grabbed my brand new fucking tripod, ripped the phone out of my hand, tried to steal my phone until I pushed him in the bush to stop him from stealing my phone. I grabbed my phone and he pushes me. I almost fall. All my shit's broken. My helmet's gone. They stole my shit, broke my $1,200 phone, and then you guys seen the rest. He took off running. Yeah, so
try to grab your phone from behind.
he jumped on me and grabbed my phone. Yeah, he assaulted me. Yes, definitely. He hit my arm. He grabbed my phone.
What did it look
I don't know. He had black clad mask. They chased him to here. They chased him into the bush, so he's here somewhere.
Did you say he tried to grab your phone?
He did grab my phone. He grabbed it out of my hand, and I grabbed it back from him.
And what did he say anything?
No, he didn't say nothing. He was just laughing.
Any weapons?
No weapons. I want to press charges fully. He broke my phone. I need.
We're trying to figure out the story.
I know. I'm not trying to give you guys a hard time, bro.
What's your phone number again?
This
is what we need to press charges, man.
I just don't.
Stay quiet. If you want to mute your thing, you can tell me very quiet.
No. I'm saying because I had pre-trial conditions and I don't have. Yeah, exactly. And I don't plan on doing it. So, I just want you guys to know I never went. I'm trying to be good. I'm just trying to record for people out here. And I'm trying to let my voice be heard, And. So what?
He hit you. I saw it.
Yeah, he jumped on me, hit me with my own fucking.
What was that in his hand?
It was the thing. It was my tripod that he stole. He tried to steal my whole phone, and I pushed him in the bush so I could get it back. Absolutely, he jumped on my back to get it out of my hand. He came up from behind me. He hit my arm and he jumped onto my back. He knocked off my.
Slow down, man.
I'm sorry. I'm just. No, I'm not. I mean, probably. But, probably not physically.
From you throwing him down.
No, I just pushed him into the bush and he fell,
I'm gonna take some photos of that, okay?
All right. Yeah, he broke my phone, you guys. My screen is broken.
You said he was wearing all black?
Yeah, he was black clad, masked up, yeah. Just like all these other fuckers.
All right, where was it?
On my elbow right there. It's probably not, I can feel it still, but there's not gonna be.
I know, it's still.
Yeah, I want you guys to do everything you can.
Give me some light. Give me some light.
Oh, here. Yeah. You guys are cowards, dude. You guys are only tough in a group. Sorry, you guys.
We just don't want anything else in.
I don't. I'm going home in like half an hour, and they just.
So again, it sounded like what this guy did is he grabbed your phone.
Jumped on me and grabbed my phone, yeah.
What do you mean he jumped on you?
Jumped on my back. He had to come from the back and bumped me forward and then grab because my phone was in front of me on the tripod.
Did he jump on you or did he reach over your shoulder?
He reached over my shoulder and hit me in the back to get to me. He didn't jump on me, you know what I mean?
Contact with you.
Yeah, he definitely made contact with me, 100%.
From there, what did he do?
Grabbed my phone, completely broke it.
What do you mean he completely broke it?
He broke the screen, but he broke. I mean, mostly it's just the tripod. It was brand new. He just broke it all the way off of there.
Where'd the tripod go? Did you take it?
He took it with him. Well, I still had a little piece in my hand when I got my phone back, but he took the rest of it with him.
Let me see this screen. Give me some light. Oh, never mind. Hey, how much that phone cost you?
$1,200.
How much do you think it's going
It's
to
an
cost?
iPhone 15 Pro Max.
How much was the tripod?
Somebody sent it to me. I don't know, $40.
No, if you can get us one. About how much?
$40 probably.
$40?
I don't
What does it
know.
look
It was a black. It was like it extended. It had 3 prongs at the bottom. It looked like just a regular tripod.
So you said he threw you down? Or you
He didn't throw me down, but when he grabbed my stuff and jumped into me, I bumped him into the bush so I can make sure he didn't run off with my stuff. You know?
What happened?
And I grabbed my stuff from him and told him, "What the fuck?" And I started yelling for you guys, and that's when he took off running. I'm not trying to fight.
Did he grab the tripod during that thing, or did it fall on the ground somewhere?
No, he grabbed it and completely broke it. It didn't fall on the ground. It was broken into pieces.
When did he hit you though? Like you said, you hit you.
He made contact with me. He didn't like hit me.
So this is when he rammed in you.
Yeah, he rammed into me basically to grab my stuff.
You said your phone got broken.
Yeah.
In the process? Okay.
It had a little crack already across right here, but that's all brand new. But you can't even see that one, you know? No, I'm not gonna not press charges. I didn't touch any of these people tonight. You guys know I've been out here being as good as I possibly could, getting my voice heard. This is crazy.
Hey dude, let's hang out over here.
I'm not going nowhere.
I know you wanna film this man, but let's not agitate that.
I'm not.
Anything over here, okay? We're just trying to make sure that we get this guy in custody.
I don't need a lawyer. I'm the victim. I'm the victim in this situation. Yep. They're so tough in a big crowd, you guys. It doesn't make no sense. They won't come at me with one at a time. That's a fact. They surrounded me, threw water at me, tried to block my path. They keep trying to say I assaulted a woman, but they all know it's a new lie. It's another lie. I know I can get another gimbal, but that's besides the point. That's not the point, you know? One of you guys sent it to me as a gift, and I appreciate everything you guys send, you know, and I just got it, and I actually really liked it. He did all that shit right in front of the cops, too. He didn't give a fuck. They think they can get away with everything. I know I am, but I can't help myself right now. I'm trying to calm down. I'm not trying to give these cops a hard time. I'm not trying to have issues. You know, I respect these guys to the fullest, even though I've been arrested by them. It doesn't matter. They're just doing their jobs. I know Black Rebel chased him down, but he's down here hiding somewhere. They haven't even found him yet. Yeah, but just don't agitate them. I'm pretty sure they agitated this one. I didn't do a single solitary thing. Nah, I gotta go pretty soon. I got work and shit, but...
Are you leaving with us?
Yeah, I gotta finish with them, though. Because they gotta find them.
You're gonna leave? Tommy, did he put your gimbal and like a GoPro, or is it just the gimbal?
No, it's just the gimbal. I haven't got my GoPro yet, but they took my helmet.
So that's case number for this, okay?
All right. So what do? Call him and...
276-716.
All right.
We're still looking for him right now. If you just hang up for a little bit longer.
25276617.
Y'all gonna send a dog down there? 276-617?
Yeah, 2527.
Want to know more about you? Like, a lot more? Join the millions of others who've made discoveries with Ancestry DNA. Learn more than ever at Ancestry.
This is a Fox News alert. An arrest has been made in connection with the deadly and destructive Palisades fire that destroyed thousands of structures, including people's homes, and ruined countless lives across the city of Los Angeles. Now, any moment from now, there will be a formal announcement of those charges. An acting U.S. attorney for the Central District of California, Bill Saley, will speak alongside other law enforcement officials. We will bring that to you live once it begins. Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Kayleigh McEnany, here with my co-host, Emily Campagno. Also joining us, Kayleigh McGee-White, Fox News contributor, Laura Trump, host of My View with Laura Trump, and Charles Payne, host of Making Money with Charles Payne on Fox Business. Now let's begin with Matt Finn, who's live in the Pacific Palisades, California. Matt, what do we expect?
Well, Kayleigh, sources tell Fox
Lovely people. Hey, Pam. You were so good yesterday. Clear to all Americans that we have a very serious left-wing terror threat in our country. Radicals associated with the domestic terror group Antifa that you've heard a lot about lately, and I've heard a lot about them for 10 years. And other far-left extremists have been carrying out a campaign of violence against ICE agents and other officials charged with enforcing federal law. In Chicago, anarchists have surveilled at least 4 local ICE facilities and posted diagrams of the buildings online, meaning nothing but bad, accompanied by photos of specific ICE agents that they're targeting, one in particular who's a top person and a great patriot. In July, approximately a dozen Antifa-aligned militants stormed the ICE facility in Texas and then lured officers out of the building before firing dozens of rounds at police. They were crazy, frankly, shooting one Texas officer in the neck. And in Portland, Oregon, Antifa thugs have repeatedly attacked our officers and laid siege to federal property in an attempt to violently stop the execution of federal law. Everything we're doing is very lawful. What they're doing is not lawful. And what the governor and the mayor of, as an example, you could say of Portland, and you can say certainly of Chicago, it's not lawful what they're doing. They have to be very careful. In addition, 2 weeks ago, radical left terrorists in Dallas conducted a sniper attack on a local ICE facility, killing 2 people and leaving behind a note that read, "Hopefully this will give ICE agents some real terror." That's bad. This attack came the very same month that Charlie Kirk was assassinated by a far-left extremist who inscribed the words, "Hey, fascist, catch," meaning catch the bullet, onto the bullet shelf itself. The epidemic of left-wing violence and Antifa-inspired terror has been escalating for nearly a decade. At universities, Antifa has organized riotous mobs to attack campus speakers. I see it all the time. And these are agitators, anarchists, and they're paid. And you'll find that out. You'll be finding it out very soon. You should see what we have on these people. These are bad people. These are people that want to destroy our country. We're not going to let it happen. They've used armed gangs to assault local police in cities nationwide, and they've attacked journalists reporting on their crimes. So the journalists that report on their crimes, don't worry, you're very safe. I hope that's not going to turn you around, but they have been very threatening to people, but we're going to be very threatening to them, far more threatening to them than they ever were with us, and that includes the people that fund them. Probably some of the people I know, some of the people I dine with, but if they do, they're in deep trouble. So we're going to be looking very strongly at the people that are funding these operations. When you see the signs, and they're all made out of a beautiful, beautiful paper, beautiful, nice, stiff, very expensive paper, with beautiful wood handles, all the same color. They come from very expensive printing machines. These are not people that write out their signs in a basement that believe in something. These are paid anarchists. At least 3 of these courageous journalists have personally been victims of Antifa attacks. Andy Ngo has been repeatedly beaten by Antifa thugs for his work in Andy is a very serious person, too, I have to tell you. I've been watching him for a long time. Is Andy here? That's what I thought. Hello, Andy. I thought that was you. You're looking better than you do out on those streets, huh? You look much better. It's nice to have you. You feel a little safer here, I think, maybe. Well, not that safe, because you have them. You have to worry about that. But thank you very much. Andy Ngo has been repeatedly beaten by Antifa, and including one assault that left him with a brain hemorrhage. Only days ago, Nick Sortor was assaulted in Portland by a flag-burning mob, and we've made it 1-year penalty for inciting riots. We took the freedom of speech away because that's been through the courts, and the court said you have freedom of speech. But what has happened is when they burn a flag, it agitates and irritates crowds. I've never seen anything like it on both sides, and you end up with riots. So we're going on that basis. We're looking at it from not from the freedom of speech, which I always felt strongly about, but never passed the courts. This is what they do, is they incite, when you burn an American flag, you incite tremendous violence. We have many examples of it, many examples of it, and it's actually down on tape, and you see things happen that just don't happen unless it's the flag that's burning. Very recently, Katie Davis Court was hit in the face with a flagpole in Portland by an Antifa radical, leaving her with a very blackened eye. So, Katie, thank you very much. And I'd like to also say that I watched Nick. Where's Nick? Is Nick here? Nick? Hi, Nick. That was a rough time you went through. I hope you got my little note. I wrote you a note.
Yeah, I really appreciated that. It helped a lot because it was a difficult situation. It was very stressful. And, and your note helped a lot. I truly appreciate it.
I thought it was terrible, actually. I thought it was terrible. So we'll talk about it a little bit. Under the last administration, the Department of Justice targeted faithful Catholics, Christians, and patriotic parents as domestic extremists. They said, oh, they're extreme because they believe in God. They're extreme because they go to Catholic church, or evangelicals, where everybody was under the gun. Unless you were a really bad, sick person, then they left you alone. Under the Trump administration, we're going after Antifa criminals, and all who fund and support their campaigns are in serious trouble. And we have a lot of records already, a lot of surprises, a lot of bad surprises. It's people that you would never think. I want to thank Attorney General Pam Bondi, who, by the way, yesterday was incredible in Congress. It was amazing, and she just did it from the heart and the brain, because she's very smart, in all fairness. But she did it from the heart, and she did it an incredible. Everybody was talking about it. She exposed some of these fake senators, these terrible senators, people like Blumenthal that had a phony war record. For 20 years, he talked about it, what a hero he was, and it turned out he never went to Vietnam. For 20 years, he talked about being a hero in Vietnam. Then it was exposed when he said what platoon he was with, and it was exposed that somebody was watching from that particular platoon. They said he was never with us. And then he went out and he cried, and he was ready to drop out of the election. And disgraceful. And then he looks at people like Pam and he starts criticizing her, and she's a patriot. And they ought to do something with that. You know, we have a young congressman that's right now in jail for lying about where he went to college and other things. It was, you know, frankly not good. It was pretty bad. But it was nothing compared to Blumenthal. I mean, what Blumenthal did, he was for 20 years a hero, a great war hero. And then he sits back and, you know, sanctimonious kind of a guy, looks down, how dare you do this to the American public, you know? What a fake. But I thought Pam was incredible yesterday, as well as Secretary Kristi Noem, who's really out there courageously, and I appreciate it, Kristi, amazing what you're doing. FBI Director Kash Patel, who's really coming up with some great information, Kash. It's great. Keep it coming, because there's plenty of it. Deputy Attorney General, one of the best lawyers you'll ever find, Todd Blanche, who I know personally is a good lawyer because I'm here. Thank you very much, Todd. Good job, Todd. Let me ask Attorney General Bondi to say a few words, and then we'll follow it up with Secretary Noem and Director Patel. And we're going to have some of the people around the table, very courageous people, and they're going to be talking, journalists, almost all, and they're going to be talking, and we'll take some questions from the press at the end. Okay, Pam, please.
Thank you, President Trump. And as you made clear, Antifa is a domestic left-wing terrorist organization. We've seen them on video for years because they wanted to be seen and they got away with it. They beat journalists, they attack courthouses, they attack police stations, they dox and assault our law enforcement officers. The Biden administration let them commit these crimes with total impunity for years. So did Democrat leaders like Pritzker and Mayor Brandon Johnson. Last week, independent journalist Nick Sorter was arrested just for protecting himself against Antifa. I saw it online and I called Nick. I couldn't believe what happened. He did all this just trying to save our American flag from being burned. He was pushed down and assaulted, yet the local police arrested Nick, not the Antifa thugs who did this to him. Antifa feels empowered to operate in the open because weak Democrats have turned a blind eye to their actions. Their hatred for President Trump and for law and order agendas fuels their violence. We've seen more than 1,000% increase in attacks against our ICE agents since January 20th. Secretary Noem is out there fighting for you firsthand to keep our federal officers safe, to keep our federal buildings safe, and we're not going to have it anymore, these thugs. We saw what's happening in Portland and Chicago, and you saw what happened in Dallas. No longer. This is not activism, it's anarchy. We can't and we will not let masked terrorists burn our buildings, attack our law enforcement, and intimidate our communities. Under your leadership, President Trump, we're deploying the full might of the federal law enforcement to crack down on Antifa and other domestic terrorist organizations led by Stephen Miller. And Stephen, thank you for everything you're doing. Last week, I issued a memo ordering our federal law enforcement agents, DEA, FBI, U.S. Marshals, and ATF to protect ICE officers from Antifa and other radical left-wing violence. Director Patel has been going non-stop. He and Deputy Attorney General Blanche were in Chicago yesterday, while Secretary Noem was in Portland. We are around this country fighting against this domestic terrorism. We had Apple and Google take down the ICE block apps. Hope they continue to comply with that. It's threatening the safety of our federal law enforcement officers. We're not going to stop at just arresting the violent criminals we can see in the streets. Fighting crime is more than just getting the bad guy off the streets. It's breaking down the organization brick by brick. Just like we did with cartels, we're going to take the same approach, President Trump, with Antifa. Destroy the entire organization from top to bottom. We're going to take them apart. Thanks to your bold leadership and the designation of Antifa as a terrorist organization, which is exactly what they are, Americans will no longer tolerate their unhinged violence. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pam. Christy.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, and thank you for hosting today and focusing on Antifa and the terrorists that they are. Let's not make any mistake. These individuals do not just want to threaten our law enforcement officers, threaten our journalists, and the citizens of this country. They want to kill them. Their agenda is to destroy the American people and our way of life, and this president is standing in their way. He is stopping them from bringing their death and their destruction to the individual citizens in this country that just want to raise their kids and their grandkids in peace and in safety. I want to also thank everyone around this table for being so bold and so brave, for standing up and recognizing the threat that Antifa is to our way of life. By recognizing how advanced they are, how sophisticated their networks are, how they've infiltrated our entire country, and we're seeing them play out with their tactics from city to city, and how they have built out their funding mechanisms. And sir, I also want to thank our Treasury Secretary for his work in getting to the bottom of these funding mechanisms and individuals who are perpetuating this violence on our American cities. I was in Portland yesterday and had the chance to visit with the governor of Oregon and also the mayor. They're in town, and they are absolutely covering up the terrorism that is hitting their streets. While you talked about some of the stories of our ICE agents, our Border Patrol agents, how they have been attacked, how they have been shot at, injured, the damage that they've done, these leaders in these local cities, along with Pritzker and Johnson, ignore what's going on, or, sir, they're helping Antifa cover it up. We have arrested dozens of individuals that are Antifa members or affiliated with them, and I want to thank our Attorney General for prosecuting them and making sure they never see the light of day again. They have been so bold in making sure we're bringing those individuals to justice. One of the individuals we arrested recently in Portland was the girlfriend of one of the founders of Antifa, and that we are hoping that as we go after her, interview her, and prosecute her, we will get more and more information about the network and how we can root them out and eliminate them from the existence of American society. I want to thank the new journalists here today for telling their stories and for being able and willing to go to the streets and to cover what's happening here in America. Many times the legacy media has looked the other way. refuse to tell the stories. The networks have not really focused on what this is and what damage it is doing to our country, and how this network of Antifa is just as sophisticated as MS-13, as TDA, as ISIS, as Hezbollah, as Hamas, as all of them. They are just as dangerous. They have an agenda to destroy us, just like the other terrorists we've dealt with for many, many years. And today is the day that we have a president that won't tolerate it and will stand up and fight for the American people. So thank you for being here, for being so bold, and for standing in the gap at such a time as this. It will matter, it will make a difference, and your life will be one of significance because of what you've done today. So with that, God bless you, and thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Cash, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, the American people gave you a sweeping mandate in your victory in this election cycle, and they demanded safety and security for our citizens. And your administration, with your leadership, has provided us with the resources that we need, which is a whole of government approach to go after criminals absolutely everywhere, not just outside of this country, but within this country. And that takes a whole of government approach. The interagency seated up here with the Department of Homeland Security, our Attorney General, our Deputy Attorney General, and your White House staffers, and including Stephen Miller's leadership, has allowed us to go out there and map out these networks. What we are doing at the FBI is simple. It does not require rocket science. We are following the money. Money never lies. And that's what it's going to take to bring down this network of organized criminal thugs, gangbangers, and yes, domestic terrorists, because that's what they are. They are harming everyday citizens in every single one of our communities. And the folks you see here on the right and left, they're some of the bravest men and women we have today. They're reporting the stories live time because the mainstream media won't cover it. They're putting their lives on the line. They're standing up for the flag. The least we can do is stand up for them. So you have my thanks. I read more of your stories than I do theirs because you guys are putting out the truth. And we deserve a country where you are protected as equally as they are. We, in this FBI, will go after with the criminals with a vengeance. We will not rest until we find every single seed, money, donor, organization, and funding mechanism that we have. And I want to echo the Secretary's comments on Scott Bessent, who's allowing us to map out these networks through their financial criminal activities, which has been going on for decades. And I would like to remind the American public, they built this disease temple of corruption over decades. And in 8 short months, Mr. President, you have crippled their foundation because of your leadership here, because of the interagency, because of people like Deputy Attorney General Blanche, and because of Attorney General Pam Bondi's fearless leadership to go after criminals wherever they are. They will not be able to hide. They were able to hide and conspire with prior administrations, and we are exposing their corruption from within. And we will go to every single city in this country under Operation Summer Heat and the other operations we are doing at the FBI to bring these criminals to justice. We will arrest every single one of them from whatever perch you sit in, private or public, no matter how your goal or your ambition is. It will be crushed by the Constitution because the American people deserve law and order, and that's what we're going to give you.
Thank you very much, Cash. Great job. Maybe we'll start over here. Would any of you like to say something? Feel free. You can say it in front of a fine group of people, also journalists and reporters. You want to start?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. President Trump, members of the cabinet, really appreciate you guys bringing this together. And the fact that we are here today on such short notice shows how serious you guys are taking this issue of trans terrorists and frankly, the cities and police departments that are cooperating with Antifa, such as Portland. I mean, the Portland politicians are literally willing to sacrifice their own citizens just to appease these Antifa terrorists. It's sickening. I've seen it firsthand, obviously. When I went to jail that night, never expected it to happen. I thought that they were maybe removing me for my own safety. It never crossed my mind that I was the one that was being arrested for a crime after I was just thrown into a hole. I heard from the Department of Homeland Security after I had gotten out of jail, and one of your, I won't say exactly who it was, but somebody very close to Secretary Noem over here said that they were legitimately worried for my safety in the Portland jail. But luckily the Portland jail was, I was the only one there, essentially, because they don't actually arrest people in Portland, besides conservative journalists, I guess. So look, I'm glad that it was not a good night for me. Let's just say that. It was not fun sitting in that jail, but I'm glad to see what has come of it. And I've been able to talk to a bunch of FBI agents, ATF agents, DHS agents that I didn't even know existed until I went there and went to that ICE facility. And the morale is at an all-time high. It is so exciting to see these guys know now that they have the backing of the Secretary, the DOJ, as well as the President of the United States, and they are there to do their job. They are going to fulfill this mission and deport these violent criminals. I believe one of the ones that I did a ride along with Secretary Noem yesterday, President Trump, and there was a pedophile that had come into the country 5 times over the past 7 years. 7 years, and apparently under the Biden regime that was just allowed to happen. That was fine, no problem. It's concerning to me that you're seeing the Portland Police Department, as well as the governor of Oregon and the mayor, of course, coming out and running defense for pedophiles that have entered the country illegally 5 times. It's crazy. I'm glad it's taking a front row seat in the media. And, they're being forced to talk about it in reality because, we're the ones that were on the ground. We're the ones that are actually reporting what's going on. Much of the legacy media has been either ignoring it or covering for Antifa for years now. So thank you guys so much for taking this seriously. And President Trump, you mentioned that flag. So remember, you put out a truth right after
That's right. I saw that.
Took this flag from that man that was burning it in the street.
I saw it. Do you know who he is?
Oh yeah, I know exactly who it is.
So why don't you give it to Pam? Give it to the Attorney General, and let's start prosecutions.
Yeah. I actually have a second flag that he tried to burn as well. So I have 2 of them from the same guy.
Well, you also saw what happened when that flag started burning. Everyone went crazy. That's right. And that's when it started, when they started burning the flag. So thank you. If you could give the information, it would be great.
Absolutely.
And at least that horrible night made you famous.
I got a text from the President of the United States, so I appreciate that.
And President Trump, after that happened to Nick, I called Harmeet Dillon and we opened a pattern and practice investigation into the Portland police very publicly as to how they let this happen.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. President, Brandy Cruz, you're going to hear us be very fired up today, and you can tell, and it's because some of us have been covering Antifa for 15 years and have never had anyone in a position of authority even acknowledge their existence. And I'll also tell you that I think that had you not done, the single most powerful thing you've done to deal with this scourge has been acknowledging that Antifa is a real thing. I genuinely believe there would be people at these tables who would be dead today and would have been killed in Portland had you not called them a terror organization and said we're going to bring the full weight of the federal government to bear. I talked to Katie Daviscourt in Portland the other day. She'd been assaulted all summer. And she said the same thing. They didn't seem quick to violence as soon as you made that designation. So they're thinking in their heads, they're worried. There's been 24 or so arrested in Portland. They don't want to go to federal prison. There's this video of them, one of them who was in the face of an ICE agent, and then he's in custody shaking. Once you take the mask off, they're nothing. Right. And I was told by probably a dozen people not to tell you this. I'm going to tell it to you anyway, because it's relevant to what we're talking about. I'm living proof that you can recover from TDS. I had strong Trump derangement syndrome for probably 8 years. This is one of the reasons I recovered from it. And by the way, it's much better to not have TDS. I'm happier, I'm healthier, more successful. I even think I got a little more attractive after I got rid of my Trump derangement syndrome. Yes. I'm a reporter in Seattle, and frankly, I could not care any less what any of you have to say about this meeting. Could not care any less. We're not here for you. I'm not here to convince any of you that Antifa is a real thing, because if you have not come to that conclusion by now, you are never going to come to that conclusion because you don't want to see it. And you're going to go and you're going to say it's a bunch of right-wing conservative influencers who are here spinning a tale. I was one of you. I was a mainstream reporter in Seattle for 10 years. I was a TV reporter on the streets doing my job, and I was still assaulted by Antifa. So it's not about being conservative. It's about people who go there and show what they're doing. And when I saw, after all those years, that the media wouldn't be honest about what was happening, that Democratic politicians wouldn't be honest about what was happening, I thought, well, gosh, If they're not being honest about that, maybe they're not being honest about President Trump either. And it opened my mind to just looking at things for what they were. And now I find you quite funny, actually. Now it's like I said, I'm much happier about it. But, you know, for me, again, I could not care any less the stories that they go to print. This is what I care about. We have 3.5 years. Nothing is guaranteed, although I think if Democrats keep it up, we'll probably have Republican presidents for the next 3 decades. But nothing is guaranteed, and so what I want to see over the next 3.5 years is a full court press to dismantle Antifa once and for all in a meaningful way. I know, Andy, we talked before this about some ideas. That's really what we want to, I don't care what the media says, I don't care what Democrats say. They will never wake up to this fact. So we want the federal government to take as many of these cases as possible, look at the interstate travel between Portland and Seattle when it comes to these people who are committing violent acts, and hopefully in 3.5 years, they will be a shell of their former selves.
Very close to that, and it's Antifa and many others,
Yes.
unfortunately. There are many others, bad ones. Most have been named terrorist organizations. There are a couple that we're going to. But I think we've got it pretty well covered. But there are many others. But very specifically today, it's Antifa, and it's really bad. And we're going to get it cleaned up. Andy, do you have something? Thank you very much. I'm glad you no longer have TDS. I feel very good about that.
Fully recovered.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President and members of the Cabinet. I have a lot of gratitude and a little bit about my background. I'm born in Portland, Oregon, from there. And growing up, it's always been left-wing, very progressive. And I liked it. It had cafes and artists and those who lived a bohemian lifestyle. And in 2016, I was a graduate student at Portland State studying political science. I was an editor at the student paper there, a very progressive paper. And I was assigned to cover the election night demonstrations. Well, the elections night protests turned to riots, 3 days of violent rioting in Portland. And it was the first time that I saw groups dressed in black with their faces covered. This is 4 years before COVID. Some of them were waving the black flag of anarchism, some the red flag of Marxism. And within seconds, they would ravage one street to another, to another, to another. And the next day, I would read the legacy media, which I still read at that time and looked forward to, and I looked up to those journalists. And I was really shocked to see that the narrative was that these, in my view, anti-democratic political violence was legitimate acts of protest because people were concerned about racism or all these other lies. And so for the next 4 years, I just continued going out with my video camera. I thought, look, people can ignore what I write because of spin, but videos can quite speak for themselves. And in 2019, it led to me nearly losing my life. I was covering another Antifa protest turned riot. At that point, had been routine in Portland, and then I was ambushed in a mob beating. And I had never been in a fight. I didn't even realize that I was being assaulted until seconds in. And the punches came from everywhere on my head and my face, and I was bleeding out of my eyes and ears, and then they threw all the drinks in my eyes to humiliate me further and to laugh at me. And I was rushed to the hospital in an ambulance and CT scan, and I had subarachnoid hemorrhage, which is bleeding in the brain. I nearly died. And after surviving that, the reporting that I saw in liberal media it seemed to suggest that I had deserved it, because they branded me far right, and some even went so far as to suggest that I maybe faked my injuries. A BuzzFeed reporter asked for my medical records, which I did provide, but this felt so, it's like because I didn't die in that attack, there was another round of people who wanted to finish me off. But I continued, and then 2020, Portland was really the epicenter of the longest political violence. Those months of riots, I was on the ground, undercover, and there was an assassination there. There was a supporter of Donald Trump named Aaron Danielson who was shot dead by a self-described Antifa member who then fled out of state and died in a shootout with US Marshals. In 2021, I returned undercover, naively thinking that enough time had passed, and was chased through the streets of downtown and beaten, nearly choked out. The person who was trying to choke me out held me so tightly that I had the blood, the vessels in my eyes burst. So one of the symptoms were my eyes were completely red after that, and I was hospitalized. So thank you so much for acknowledging Antifa and for directing your administration to treat them as domestic terrorists. It's going to be really challenging because how they organize is that they are decentralized, autonomous, and they operate on deception. And we're still to this day told that they don't exist, that it's a figment of our imagination. I think the DOJ could look at federal conspiracy charges. The state of California and San Diego County last year broke up an Antifa cell in San Diego. And I think maybe perhaps the State Department should designate Antifa, its international arm, as a foreign terrorist organization, FTO. So thank you so much for this invitation, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Andy. Great. That's a rough time you had, huh? So the chokeout was almost the end, you felt?
Yeah, that was my only near-death experience in my life, and I'm quite shaken when I think about it now. It really feels unbelievable to me that on the streets of America that this type of violence against citizens could become so routine and accepted and cheered on by people. Although, in the immediate aftermath of Mr. Kirk's assassination, we saw again that type of depravity play out on quite large swaths of the left. So there's a deep sickness that's in this country right now, and it pains me a lot to acknowledge it.
Yeah, the amazing thing is you look at Portland, and you see fires all over the place. You see fights and, just violence. It's just so crazy. And then you talk to the governor, and she acts like everything is totally normal. There's nothing wrong. It's almost like, are you waking up from a dream or something? You see it on your network. You see it all over the place. And it's so bad. It's so crazy. It's like the movies you see for the kids, I guess not only the kids, adults also, where you have these bombed out cities and these bombed out people. It's like worse than that. I don't think they could make a movie as bad. And then the governor will get up and say, I don't know why they're coming here. It's such a wonderful place. And the amazing thing is the people want us to be there. The people, when they get the real people that live there, many of them have left, but the real people want us to be. The same thing in Chicago. So they've had 60, 70 murders over a short period of time. Murders, people that got shot. They've had hundreds of people shot. And then a guy like Pritzker, or this low IQ mayor, gets up. He got up, he's got a 5% approval rating. And the people are all against him. They want people to come. Beautiful black women are wearing a MAGA hat last night on television. Beautiful people. And they said, we don't care who comes, just stop the crime. They don't care, frankly, they don't care if it's National Guard, military, send in anybody you want, stop the crime. And they're afraid to go out. They can't even go out. And then a guy like Pritzker, think of that. 50, 60, 70 people over a short period of time murdered, actually murdered, mostly gun violence, but knives, but gun violence, they're murdered, and hundreds of people shot. They had one weekend where they had like 18 murdered and 71 shot. But they said, you know what their excuse is? Yeah, but it was a long weekend. In other words, it was a long weekend, so that was okay. And then Pritzker gets up and he says, I don't know what they're talking about. We don't have crime here. They're crazy. I think actually they're petrified. Their families live there, everything else. I actually think they're scared. Pritzker was a failure in his family. They threw him out of the family business. Guy's a loser. But you know what? I believe they're scared. They're actually frightened for their lives. Jack, please say a few words.
Mr. President, thank you so much for having us here today and holding this roundtable. Antifa is real. Antifa has been around in various iterations for almost 100 years in some instances, going back to the Weimar Republic in Germany. And it's now been just under 1 month since we saw a far leftist murder Charlie Kirk, and we saw thousands upon thousands of people, other far leftists and people in positions of authority, people like nurses and pilots and doctors and HR departments, celebrating the death and the murder of Charlie Kirk. This sickness that's out there is absolutely real. And Mr. President, thank you for mentioning the fact that one of the bullet casings read, "Hey fascist, catch" on it. One of the other bullet casings right next to that had Bella Ciao written on it. Now, Bella Ciao is a song that is known in Antifa circles as the international anthem of Antifa. And all of us around this room that have studied Antifa, we're very familiar with these symbols. And Mr. President, I think the situation is getting worse. When you look at people like Luigi Maggioni, in his 20s, Thomas Matthew Crooks, of course, who took a shot at you, sir, the ICE shooter in Dallas, and now this Tyler Robinson, we're starting to see a pattern of more and more murderous violence. And this same violence is not just random. It is targeted assassinations, which are getting worse. And every single one of us in this room that goes out there, and obviously you as well, sir, and all the staff, we are now under that threat every single day. And working there at Turning Point USA, and I've spent just about the last month out there in Phoenix with Erica, with the family, with the team. And I will tell you this, Mr. President, even though going through something like that, which is an absolute nightmare, and people say, you know, what was it like to speak in front of all those people? It was horrible. Every second of it was horrible. But we're not going to quit. And Turning Point USA is continuing the tour that Charlie was on. We had 6,000 people when we went back to Utah. We had 5,000 people last night in Montana, if you can believe that. We are continuing to organize on campus. We are getting more and more people coming out in the face of this threat, knowing what happened to Charlie. But Mr. President, we need to do something about this, because I fear that the next one who could be killed could be sitting at this table right now. And we're not going to stop, but they need to stop, and they will not stop until they are stopped. Thank you.
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it very much. One thing I have to say is that Washington, D.C. was almost as bad. I don't know what could be worse than Portland. You don't even have stores anymore. They don't even put glass up. They put plywood on their windows, but most of the retailers have left. But Washington, D.C. was so bad, and Pam, I'd say it took 12 days to really make it pretty good, and a month to make it great. And now people are going out to dinner. The restaurants are booming. They don't have enough seats. They're opening up new restaurants because many of them closed. And people are walking down the street totally safe. A reporter, I'm not sure if she's there. I can't see somebody reported it. She is. She was violently assaulted. And I don't know, she tends to be somewhat liberal, but she wasn't liberal on this one. I appreciated your honesty, but that won't happen again. It won't happen again. You're lucky you're alive, frankly, with what happened. I know exactly what took place. So Washington, D.C., our capital, we thought we'd start there appropriately, and it's safe, and people are so happy. They're so happy. And now it's a couple of months. I went to dinner there. I felt totally safe. I gave a press conference right in the middle of the street, which I don't think Secret Service was thrilled about. But, you know, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have wanted to do it 6 months ago. It's incredible what happened. Now we're in Memphis. As you know, we're having a great impact in Memphis. It's been only a week, but it's, Cash, I hear it's been amazing what's happening there just very early. But you take a look at D.C. and you take a look at some of the other. We've had a big impact. What we haven't said, because Pritzker said, well, crime is going down in Chicago. Well, 5 months ago, Cash went to Chicago with a lot of FBI agents just to prepare it, so that we went in with, I guess you could call it a surge, call it whatever you want, but would be even more effective. And we're going to be doing that, and very, very strongly doing that, because Chicago is a very unsafe city. It's a great city. The head of the Union Pacific Railroad said, sir, please save Chicago. It's a great city. It can be saved. Other cities are gone. I mean, they're lost. They can get better, but they're just really, they've been so decimated. But I'm so proud of what they've done so quickly in D.C., and it's taking place quickly in Memphis, where we were asked to go by the mayor and by the governor. And it's really incredible what we can do and how fast we can do it. Let's go for two more. Would you like to go? And then Katie, you'll go. Okay, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President, for having us here. And, you know, not to sound like a broken record, but it needs to be said that Antifa is real. Yeah. It's real. It's a threat. I just saw them last weekend over in Portland while they're causing mayhem over there. And the reason why there's such a big problem is because we have Democrats and a lot of people in the mainstream media refusing to acknowledge that they even exist, right? So how can we as a country begin to address it if we have large swaths of, these people who are supposedly decision makers and people who are supposed to inform, they don't want to say that it exists. Because the common argument is like, well, they're not a real organization because there's no national leadership, they don't have a national headquarters, so how can law enforcement go after a group that doesn't exist like that? Well, law enforcement goes after criminal groups that organize to rob banks or do smash and grabs. They don't have a registered LLC, they don't have official membership cards, they don't have a business address, but law enforcement still goes after them because they're working as a group. These people don't just show up, randomly at the same time to do the same thing, dressed in a very similar fashion, espousing the same ideology. And they say, well, it's an ideology. It's like, well, yes, it's an ideology because there's people alive, present, that believe in it, and they're acting on it. And so I've been very well aware of what Antifa's been doing. I was very busy during the riots in 2020. That was probably my most exposure to them prior to this year. I've been at the ICE facility at Broadview. I'm originally from the Chicagoland area, unfortunately, but that's where I grew up around. Like I said, I was in Portland. I was covering the riots in Los Angeles as well. And probably one of the most disturbing parts about that is, in addition to Antifa being present, they were tagging the streets with CJNG, which is Cartel Jalisco Nueva Generación, which is a cartel. So you have these people who are working basically in concert with other terrorist groups to say that we're here, we're present, and we're gonna attack federal agents and people who are gonna expose what we do. And so, to be clear, political violence, sustained political violence that we're seeing in this country is not a both sides issue. I was, I was at Charlie Kirk's memorial in Glendale recently. Conservative gathering, totally peaceful. It was the most peaceful gathering that I've been at. Every other time that I've been covering violence in the streets, just this year, just this year, it's always been from left-wing people, radical left-wing people. And it's not even just Antifa anymore. The shooting that happened in, the defensive shooting that happened in the Chicago area, that wasn't someone dressed in black bloc. That was just somebody that had taken upon themselves to go out and try to interfere and ram federal vehicles. So people are becoming more and more radicalized, and it was to be expected, unfortunately. And the reason why we're in this position today is because after I was done covering the riots, I was at the border from the San Diego sector all the way down to the Rio Grande Valley sector, covering the border crisis month after month. And we all knew the solution to that. We all knew why it was happening. It's because, well, it's racist to have a border. It's like, well, actually, it's not, but okay. And so it required you to come back into office and to fix the problem, but it's no longer just a border issue. It's a nationwide issue, and that's one of the reasons why you got elected back into office, because thankfully the American people said we're not going to deal with it anymore. But unfortunately, there's a lot of people, as we've seen, who are willing to take to the streets to do violence. And that's a scary thing, because typically when I was in 2020, I was covering Minneapolis, Los Angeles, Portland, Seattle. I was over in Chaz, and that was to be expected. But now, because the issue of immigration, illegal immigration, is so widespread, riots can happen anywhere. Attacks can happen anywhere. So that's why it was weird kind of going back to my home state to cover this violence. I mean, just after the Dallas shooting, they were chanting outside Broadview, shoot ICE, shoot those, efforts, shoot those efforts. So I'll just leave that. Thank you so much again for having this. This is very dangerous. We don't work for companies that have billions of dollars. We're running and gunning often on our own. We became friends. A lot of us are friends because we would see each other all the time, and we became friends because we wanted to have someone watch our back while we're out there. Because like I said, we're just out there. And but we'll continue to do it because it's an important topic. It's an important issue. The American people deserve to know what's happening in these chaotic situations, and we're more than happy to do it. So thank you, sir.
Great job. Thank you very much. Katie, please.
Hi, Mr. President. It is an honor being here today, and I first wanted to start by thanking you guys for designating Antifa a terrorist group. It's exactly what this group is. It's a long time coming. I'm an investigative journalist from Seattle. I work for the Post Millennial alongside Andy Ngo and Jack Posobiec. I have been infiltrating Antifa cells in Seattle and Portland for the past decade. I know their inner workings, and Antifa uses extreme political violence to crush the civil rights of their political enemies and believes that violence is justified by any means necessary. But today, I want to focus on what is happening in Portland at the ICE facility. I've been covering this for the past 4 months, and this is a call out to corporate media who has completely ignored this story or has falsely reported on it. This is nothing short other than a sustained attack on the United States, which is being supported by Democratic elected officials. The Portland Police Bureau has completely abandoned several blocks outside the ICE facility, giving away their jurisdiction to a terrorist group who has spent the past 4 months harassing, assaulting, and intimidating anyone they perceive to be against their cause. Not only have federal agents been relentlessly assaulted for more than 100 consecutive days, black-clad anarchist militants concealing their identities behind black facial coverings have been assaulting reporters just for trying to cover their crimes. Today, I am sitting here with a black eye and a concussion after being violently hit in the face with a metal pole while reporting outside the ICE facility just this past week. After the attack, I immediately went to three Portland police officers who refused to detain the suspect. I took the time to chase down the suspect in the streets, had her held for 35 minutes. I was waiting for Portland police to come, and they never came. Then that's what opened to my eyes to what this group is actually doing. I watched 20 Antifa militants help my assault suspect escape into an Antifa safe house that is 1 block away from the ICE facility. And this safe house is where Antifa-affiliated protesters are conducting paramilitary operations. It's where they're arresting, they're showering, they're eating to continue this occupation. I have staked out this safe house and have observed shift changes. This group is highly organized. It is being funded through mutual aid groups, and they have no plans of stopping. Residents living across the ICE facility have been held hostage by Antifa. They're begging for federal intervention. The city refuses to help, and they want you, President Trump, to come in and restore law and order. I want to stress the importance of taking this situation seriously, because when I first started reporting on this occupation, I went undercover in Black Bloc. I talked to these Antifa militants. I lasted for about a month. They believe that ICE agents are the Nazi Gestapo who need to be killed. They told me that directly, and I think that if this situation is not taken as seriously as it is, it's just a matter of time before someone gets killed. And thank you for having me.
Thank you, Katie. That's pretty incredible. The only question nobody can answer is why. Why are they doing this? They're like insurrectionists. They're terrible people. But you really wonder why. Why are they doing it? What are they gaining other than they're obviously paid? They're paid a lot of money. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, if I can answer that question, the reason why they're doing it is because the same media that's sitting in this room with us has declared all of us at this table Nazis and fascists, and they've been doing this for years. This is why Antifa feels emboldened to attack us. Now, almost every single person at this table has been threatened with a steel bat. We've been assaulted, we've been harassed, we've been threatened, and that is in huge part due to the media. So my message right now is for you guys, because 2 years ago, back in 2020, by the way, I was censored for my reporting on Antifa here in Washington, D.C. You were talking about how safe it is now, Mr. President. It wasn't so safe back then. Back in 2020, I watched as a father was being mobbed and surrounded by Antifa members as his terrified, crying children looked on and the police here did nothing. I watched as a woman had her hair violently ripped out of her skull simply for waving an American flag on the streets of Washington, D.C. And by the way, if you guys try to go and find any of this footage, you won't find any of it because Twitter deleted all of it because our president shared my reporting and they deleted my entire account immediately after. So now, if you want to know what happened in 2020, all you're going to see is the media headlines that said that it was fiery but mostly peaceful. Thanks for that one, CNN. The reality is that it was an extremely violent period of time, and for the last 10 years, Antifa has been wreaking havoc on law-abiding and innocent American citizens, and it needs to end. Now, I'm with Turning Point USA. It's an honor to be here, Mr. President. Thank you guys so much, everybody in the administration, for giving us a seat at the table, because the media has not only been demonizing us for so long, but immediately after the brutal assassination of our founder, Charlie Kirk, our Turning Point USA chapters have seen an uptick in violence across the nation as Antifa chapters that are embedded in our universities go and target them. It's been extremely difficult to report on the ground, and for a long time I was afraid to go to Portland because I knew that the only people who would have my back, like Julio said, were one of my friends on the ground because there is no police force there. I was terrified to go because I knew if I got shot or stabbed, and I have been assaulted, I've been mobbed and robbed in Austin, Texas by Antifa, that nobody would come to help me. So my plea to the entire administration, especially to the DOJ, is every single radical left-winger who is in front of the ICE facility in Chicago, in New York, in Portland, please make sure that you use the full force of the law to come after each and every single one of them, because it is us being soft on left-wing violence that has fomented all of the terror that we have seen in this country, and it is the left wing getting away time and time again with assaulting law-abiding American citizens that has led us to this place. So truly, to the Americans that I speak to on the ground, they feel completely abandoned by their state and local government. So please step in. You have Americans begging for the National Guard, and to the media over here, please report on the truth. Please do your jobs. I'm an American citizen. Everybody at this table simply views ourselves as American citizens who have an iPhone and the will to actually tell the truth. So please take your job seriously and tell the truth to the American people. And thank you for letting me be here on behalf of Charlie to continue his legacy of cleaning up the country. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Wow, you feel very strongly, I can see.
I'm mad. I got beat up so many times, Mr. President. My friends have gotten beaten up, and I want to cry right now from happiness because we have been completely ignored for so long. For almost 10 years, we've been getting assaulted on the streets. I have watched children cry as their parents have been attacked on the streets. That should not be happening at our nation's capital. So please, again, the DOJ, please utilize the full force and go after each and every single one of these people.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Great job. Impassioned. That's important because you should feel like that. Please, go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you for having us here and bringing together this panel of brave journalists, everybody on this side of the room. And no one can speak to the violence better than these people here. So I think we know that this is not just a story about violence and chaos, as you alluded to, Mr. President. This is a money story. And at the Government Accountability Institute, my colleague and I, Peter Schweitzer and our team, we followed the money, and we followed it to the top of what we call the protest industrial complex, Riot Inc. And we found a network of NGOs. It's not just the Soros network, the Open Society network, it's other funding networks, the Arabella funding network, the Tides funding network, Neville Roy Singham and his network, Foreign Cash. And it's also big left-wing funders. Some of them are not citizens of this country. Mr. Hans-Jörg Wyss of Switzerland. They're pouring money into this entire ecosystem. And so I want to share 3 money facts with you about what we call Riot Inc. Number 1, like any corporation, Riot Inc. has many divisions. It doesn't just have the Antifa boots on the ground division. It has PR divisions. It has marketing divisions. It has a very well-funded legal division to get these boots on the ground back on the streets as quickly as possible. But it does have those investors that I mentioned. Number 2, we have identified dozens of radical organizations, not just the decentralized Antifa organizations, but dozens of radical organizations that have received more than $100 million from the Riot Inc. investors. These would be the lawyer groups. These would be the groups that advocate for calling good, honest Americans fascists, et cetera. And then 3, I think the most shocking thing is that we have found that more than $100 million in U.S. taxpayer funding has flowed into these funding networks, including at least $4 million to these very groups themselves, not just Antifa types, but there was an event in Atlanta called Stop Cop City. Over 60 rioters were charged with domestic terrorism. These groups received money for that from both the billionaire class as well as taxpayer money. So one other thing, this money helps fund the decentralized crowdfunding platforms. These are ways that Antifa, the John Brown Gun Club of Elm Fork, which had links to that attack on the ICE facility, the Socialist Rifle Association, and just because they don't have LLCs or EIN numbers doesn't mean they can't get paid. Some of these funding platforms, crowdfunding platforms, are funded by this network that we call rioting. So again, I want to thank you for your leadership, for the whole cabinet's leadership on this. We're going to keep following the money and appreciate everything you're doing, sir.
Do you know the name of any of the funders? Do you know the names? Because if you do, I'd like you to give them to Cash or Pam.
Absolutely.
Or Christy.
Yeah, we'll do that.
As soon as you can. That's all of you. Because you probably know the names after a certain period of time. You tend to find out. But these are people that do not have good intention for the country, and that's treasonous probably. So if you could, very important, if you could do that, that would be great. Nobody would know better than you. You'll figure it out. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name's Nick Shirley. I'm 23 years old. I'm a 100% independent YouTube journalist. And over the past year or so, I've been able to go to 15 countries. I've hung out with people in the gangs of Brazil, in the favelas, in the prisons of Scape. But yet the most dangerous places I have been here in the United States, unfortunately. And I've had the opportunity to show people about the protest Antifa here in the United States, and there's nothing organic about what they are doing here in the United States. I've watched people be bussed in from states. I've watched the same lady at a protest in Atlanta be bused to the protest in DC and then in New York City. There's nothing that is honest about what they are doing. And they have signs. I've seen the same signs here in DC and in London as well. It's a big organization and corporation that they're running. And people may wonder, like, what's the threat to us as Americans if we go? Well, you'll be labeled as a fascist, you'll be labeled as a Nazi, and they'll wish death upon you, because they wish death upon me. And just last week in Portland, Oregon, I watched a lady get trapped in her car, surrounded by Antifa, and her sister messaged me after seeing the video. She said, the only reason I think my sister was safe is because you were there recording. I also was chased out by a member of Antifa who said he would smoke me, and next thing he knew, a DHS sniper had lasers on his chest. If he was not there, who knows what would have happened that day. These people are very dangerous, and people wonder how they're able to do it. It's the reason is because these cities are not enforcing the law. And why should these people be worried if the law is not being enforced? And we are not far right, nor are we far wrong. We're just right. And the truth about what's happening here in America with these groups is very dangerous, and I thank you, Mr. President, and your administration as well for acknowledging that.
Thank you very much. It's too bad you have to go through it.
I know, it's a little crazy,
much.
right, Mr. President?
Well, you're going to get to the bottom of it, so it's a very important thing you're doing. Thank you very much. Please, Cam.
Yeah, I've just got something very short. I'm attacked every time I do my job. When I leave my house to go to work, I am violently assaulted. I've had guns pulled on me. I've been bear sprayed. I've been beaten down. I've been almost killed. So my question for all of you is, how would you feel if every time you showed up to work, masked militants tried to kill you? Because that's how we feel. That's our lived reality. And you guys go and tell us that we're liars, the riots aren't that bad, right? I've never seen any of you guys on the ground. In fact, I've never seen anybody representing the companies you work for on the ground. You guys come to us for interviews that never get published. Stop saying we're lying. We're not. We risk our lives every day to do the job that you guys are too afraid to do.
What network would you say is the worst, if I could ask?
Oh, man, that's a real tight spot.
Honestly, it's a simple question. And
well, there's a lot of people in this pool, and I would say I'm not talking about Fox. I'm not talking about Newsmax or any outlet that resembles them, so I'll let you guys put the pieces together on who I'm exactly talking about.
Who would you say, which network would
MSNBC
you say?
for sure.
Oh, they're terrible. I agree. They're
CNN,
terrible.
probably close, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rate it that way, yeah. MSNBC, that's Brian Roberts.
Yeah.
That he allows that to happen is a disgrace.
Absolutely.
And CNN is second.
Yeah, second.
I would say CNN is not quite as bad as MS.
MSNBC is not really a news site anymore.
Oh, MSNBC is sick. Yeah. They're sick.
Well, sir, it's also
else?
just the stories that they publish about what's the ICE enforcement operations that are so heavily slanted that it's no longer, as I was saying, no longer just Antifa, but Americans that are becoming radicalized. So they've been very irresponsible with how they've been reporting.
Who is that?
MSNBC, for example, they're...
Would you rate them the worst?
Probably.
They who would you rate second?
Well, they ran a story about an operation in Southern California about how a father of 3 Marines was arrested, and they made it seem like they just did it because he's brown. But there's video of that same man charging at the agents with a weed whacker. Now, I've worked with weed whackers back in the day, and you don't want to be on the receiving end of one of those. So that's why he was arrested, but the story was presented as if it's a brown guy just simply being arrested. And I've been around ICE agents, and I'm a citizen, so I feel fine. But it's just that's why. It's not just Antifa. It's not happening in a vacuum. It's
it's working in conjunction. I think they work in conjunction with some of the media. I think ABC is very bad. I think NBC is very bad. And CBS has a new owner, so we have hope for CBS. CBS has a great new owner, my opinion. But I will tell you, ABC is terrible. NBC is terrible. NBC's MSNBC too. They changed it. They moved it over legally so they couldn't be tainted by the words MSNBC, but they are absolutely terrible. There are a lot of them. What about independents? Independent networks.
They're a little bit better, but I would say that we're an example of how you don't need to be part of a super large company to be able to do just basic journalism. All you got to do is sit and record, and you'll let the story play out. And that's why they hate us. That's why Antifa targets us.
Well, I watched a level of dishonesty that's incredible, where answers are changed. Like just before the election, an answer was changed by Kamala. She gave a horrible, death-defying, election-defying answer. And they took the answer out and they replaced it with another answer that she gave 5 minutes later, having to do with a different subject, but at least it wasn't election-defying. No, the level of dishonesty with the media is incredible, whether it's on Antifa or many of the other groups. You're talking about Antifa, and I know that's close to your heart because that's the one that's most affecting you. But there are others that are as bad or almost as bad as Antifa, having to do with different people, different sections of the world, but it's terrible. We're not going to let it go on in this country. We're not going to let it go on. And a big problem is not all of them, but some of the networks out there. And you do wonder why. You really do. Okay, please. Go ahead. Yeah.
Mr. President, thank you again.
Thank you.
My name is Jonathan Cho. I am an investigative reporter for Frontlines Turning Point USA. I'm also a senior fellow at Discovery Institute in Seattle. And I cover far-left extremism as well as the homeless drug crisis in America. And I find it oftentimes those worlds intersect. And hot off the presses, what I wanted to bring to your attention today is a report from a Capital Research Center here in DC in conjunction with Discovery Institute. They just put out this study right now. And what it shows is that Antifa is heavily embedded in the homeless and housing nonprofit sector. In many cases, the homeless industrial complex is running cover for Antifa. Antifa is benefiting from American tax dollars, and they're essentially being used as the muscle. Let me give you an example. There's a group called Stop the Sweeps in many U.S. cities right now. They get in front of encampment sweeps. What they're doing quietly is they're bringing in Antifa militants to manufacture a crisis to make the police look bad. Another group right now that is behind Antifa and working with Antifa very closely, based on the research that we have right now that we're going to give to you and your team, are the Democratic Socialists of America, also known as DSA. Again, these far-left progressive groups tend to be aligning themselves with Antifa. So finally, in closing, what I wanted to thank you again, Mr. President, is that a few months ago, earlier this year, you put out an executive order on homelessness and the drug addiction crisis in America, and that's sent the entire homeless industrial complex on the run. You have absolutely moved the needle and changed the game. But what's also come out, again, is that there is a connection, a deeply embedded connection with the homeless housing nonprofit game in America, connected to Antifa and the far-left activists. And finally, I just wanted to say that all of our resources at Turning Point USA and Discovery Institute are at your disposal, and we will continue again to carry on the legacy of Charlie Kirk. He would have wanted us to pursue and chase the story.
Well, he was a good friend of mine, as you know, and he helped us get elected. Us, it really is us. It's even some of them, but not too many of them, not enough of them. And did you notice when we mentioned CNN and MSDNC, the cameras went off. 2 of the cameras immediately went off, but they're not going to cover it anyway. The problem we have is that this is a very important meeting, but you'll see very little press about it. These are major statements being made by major people. and including the people right here, and you're not going to see too much about it. They don't like to cover this kind of thing. So it's very dishonest what's going on there. I think the press is a big factor. Please, go ahead. Thank you, James.
Mr. President, thank you so much for having us all here to bring attention to this matter. You did mention MSDNC, CNN, a handful of those other outlets that have been lying about, various things, but especially what ICE, the brave men and women over at ICE have been doing. I was talking to Antifa members in Portland the other day, and a lot of these people genuinely believe, they buy these lies, and they genuinely believe that they're fighting against literal Nazis and not brave men and women that are putting their lives on the line to basically, enforce basic immigration law, right? That everyone seemed to agree with up until maybe a few years ago, a handful of years ago. So once again, thank you so much for having me. My name is James Klug. While my primary job is traveling around the country, having conversations with Americans about various political topics and issues, I have had a lot of run-ins with Antifa over the last 5 years. And I do think that Antifa is a primary reason why many conservatives are afraid to go out and protest and make their voices heard and maybe bring friends and family to a demonstration and exercise their First Amendment right, because they are literally deathly afraid. And I talk to these people all the time. They're afraid of militants showing up in black bloc and hurting them and their families. And, I've personally witnessed Antifa assaulting hundreds of police officers. I've witnessed them firebombing police departments and federal property. I've witnessed them making death threats against federal agents, police officers, journalists. I think I've witnessed every single person here, maybe not personally, but I've seen them get, hunted down and attacked. And so, this is a group that is responsible for a good percentage, if not a majority, of the violent riots in 2021 and 2020, when Democrat mayors had a kind of a hands-off approach with these left-wing militants. Just as a quick reminder for everybody, we're talking about dozens of murders that happened in those riots. We're talking about billions of dollars of damage to property and communities all over the country. We're talking about thousands of officer injuries. So this isn't just like some little thing that they're, they punch a journalist here and there. No, they're responsible for a lot of damage and a lot of people that have, unfortunately died, and basically suppressing people's voices, And so what I did want to talk about is, to get this footage, almost every single person in the room here, to get this footage, you have to go undercover because you are at risk of being beaten or worse. You have to go undercover. You have to film low-key to capture them committing crimes. This is stuff that the mainstream media was not doing and has not been doing. They'll show when Antifa is maybe, it's a little bit more peaceful, and they'll show when it's more mellow, but they'll remove the cameras when things get violent and it's actually dangerous to be here. And I have personally witnessed legacy media vans showing up at a riot 300 yards away, getting out of the vehicle, filming for 30 seconds, saying something like, fiery but mostly peaceful, packing up, and to add insult to injury, you have Democrat politicians that are saying, it's just an idea, right? That's all this is, so it's just an idea. After all of this chaos, it's just an idea. Well, that idea has threatened to kill me and many of my friends that are here today. So, Mr. President, thank you so much for bringing this to the forefront, and it's definitely making a big change. Really appreciate you.
One question. So why is it there are numerous groups? I mean, Antifa is terrible, but you have other groups that I guess probably are almost as bad or just as bad. Not one other group was mentioned. I'm sort of surprised at that. You just come into contact with Antifa? It seems to be that you mostly come into contact with Antifa. Please.
There's a lot of overlap. And I would say that, for instance, Jonathan brought up the Democratic Socialists of America. They're basically the same thing. I mean, there's a lot of Democratic Socialists of America who are out there in black bloc, hiding their faces. And so I think we use, and I do understand, for the record, I do understand the challenge, as Andy pointed out, with Antifa as a graspable entity. I do. But at the end of the day, when you look at behavior, you prosecute behavior, right?
Lawyers! Who wants to pull another all-nighter? Who's gonna review a ton of evidence? You? No! Cecilia is. Behold, Disco's new AI assistant. Hear it hum. This weekend, have a weekend! Beast.
Let's count the smiles.
I see one.
Amazon Freight scales with you. Simple booking and 24/7 support. All powered by Amazon's network of smiles.
101, 102.
Entities and organizations.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
You know, President Trump, I just wanted to add this real quick because you were asking which mainstream media outlet is the worst. What I think, it's any of them that decided to call Kilmar Abrego Garcia Maryland Dad. Because when I'm out there on the street talking to these people, you know, they call Maryland Dad is this human, he's actually a human trafficking MS-13 gang member that's illegally in the country. But the amount of people on the street that I spoke with that thought that he was a U.S. citizen that was being deported to Uganda is dangerous. These people genuinely believe, based on what comes out of the garbage standing over here, that you guys are deporting U.S. citizens. So that's what's causing all these
when
problems.
you have a governor like Pritzker in Chicago, where you have Illinois, which is in a lot of trouble. Chicago's there, you know, potentially a great city again. It's not great now, but it could be great again. That's why we have to get there soon, because eventually you can't do that. What makes a man like that say that things are wonderful? Why doesn't he say, we love that President Trump is going to come and help us clean up Chicago and make it safe again, as opposed to fighting us and pretending that there weren't 50 murders and 200 shootings and all of that? Why is that? Go ahead, Nick.
To spite you. To spite the administration. That's simply what it's about at this point. Because, you know, if you go and talk to some of these citizens, like I'll use Portland as an example again, because I've been there for so long now. You talk to the neighbors that live in the apartments next door to the ICE facility. There are veterans with PTSD that live there, and they're here all night long, screaming, fireworks being lit off by these rioters, children crying because they, you know, can't sleep at night and they're scared of all the noise outside, and they can't leave. They can't. I mean, they got a lease. You can't just leave. These people aren't wealthy individuals, and that's one of the major problems here. And these people are afraid to come out and speak out. And they're getting no help from their government at all. They've been begging for the noise ordinance to be enforced outside of their apartment complex for months now, and the city of Portland has ignored them every single time. The victims are, as I said, they're afraid, but the governments aren't doing anything because they want to spite the administration. It's all political.
And the politicians make you feel like you're foolish, like there's something wrong. Like, how could President Trump be saying that about Chicago? And yet the night before you see that, you know, 11 people were shot, 5 people died, and you have him talking about like it's a wonderful situation. They make you feel guilty. And a lot of people don't get over that. They just don't get over it. I think they convince the people. Do wealthy people leave too or not? Places like Portland, are the wealthy people leaving? People that can leave, are they leaving?
I think that they're moving to the areas that have been gentrified. I mean, the Oregon governor, when she was saying, we don't need Trump here, she's walking around. It's a very tight shot, if you notice that. And she said, Portland's just fine. You know, look at me. And they'll focus on the couple areas of Portland that are very nice. Well, she was saying that,
and there were explosions in the background.
Yeah. I mean, there was a reason they cropped it in.
Explosions in the background.
Sir,
anybody have anything else to say over here? And then we'll get, should we be taking questions, or is it just a waste of time? Because they're going to ask questions, but, well, there's Brian, he's good. But you know what? In a way, it's a waste of time, because if you give a great answer, they don't put it on. If you give a horrendous answer, or even if you give a great answer, they make it sound like it's not a great answer. They're very dishonest. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, and I think part of that dishonesty comes from what they see. For instance, I've never been asked to go on any other show besides Fox News. My clips go viral everywhere, but they've never even asked, like CNN's never asked, MSNBC's never asked, and a lot of times when I go to hotels, I'll stay and I'll watch like MSNBC.
Fortunately, their ratings are terrible.
They are terrible.
MSNBC is dying, and CNN is dying like a dog.
And
poor CNN, it's so pathetic.
It is very pathetic.
You ever see their anchors in the evening? That nobody ever heard of them. Where do these people come? I could take anybody off the street in Washington, D.C. that do a better job.
Yeah, and it's not hard to show what's going on these days. You literally have an iPhone and you can post it on X.
They don't believe in the star system, you know. It's just one of those things, right? Okay, Nick, you finished, Nick?
Yeah,
Are you
very
finished,
much.
Nick? Good job. Thank you very much. Well, you've been through hell, I tell you that, but you're really incredible patriots, incredible people. Go ahead, please, Brian. Brian, go ahead.
I'm so thankful for each and every one of you here right now, and I'm very grateful that my network, Real American Voice, has partnered up with many of you. Jack and Sylvan, you have a show on a network. Many of you, Savannah, have appeared on a network as well, so thank you for being here. My question is this: in terms of following the money, I would just notify that the city of Austin is cleared to vote tomorrow to basically waive a $120,000 fee so that a No Kings, basically an anti-Trump rally, can occur in their city. They're bypassing the fees, rolling it to the taxpayers. So my question is to you: what can the people of Austin, Texas do right now to make sure that their tax dollars don't fund a No Kings anti-Trump rally coming up?
Well, you just tell me. I would love to do something about that. Bring a lawsuit, do something. The best thing you can do is have honest elections, because the elections are totally rigged in so many of these places. You take a look, the people, they're all loving you. They can't breathe. They love so much, every one of them. You don't see one negative, then all of a sudden you lose the election by 20 points. The elections are so rigged, and we proved that in 2020 more than any other time. But even the last election, there were areas that I won by much more. We won in a landslide, but I actually won in more of a landslide than we thought. I said, you got to get out, make it too big to rig. And fortunately, the people made it too big to rig. They tried. But the biggest thing you can do is have honest elections. If you don't have, and you need great media. You need borders. Wait. You need borders. You need honest media, you need honest elections, and you have a great country, and you need all three of them. Yeah, go ahead.
Blue Tent had ties to all these radical groups that you talked about inside here, so thank you for removing
I would like you to make a big deal, though, if they're waiving a fee, but I guarantee they wouldn't waive it if it was it's not Trump. If it were a conservative rally, they wouldn't be waiving it. So maybe you can look into that, Pam. Todd?
Mr. President,
That sounds like one for Todd, Pam. Go ahead, Todd. Good luck.
Actually,
Who are you?
I am with
What network?
I'm with Al Arabiya. It's an Arabic network based in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. But I am the foreign ruler today. Mr. President, you said that you might go to the Middle East on Sunday. Do you mean Egypt and Israel? And would you consider going to Gaza to see what things are on the ground?
I would. I might do that. We haven't decided exactly. I'll be going to Egypt most likely. That's where everybody is gathered right now, and we appreciate that very much. But I'll be making the rounds, as the expression goes. I probably will.
Mr. President.
Go ahead.
Just to clarify, you said you might go to Gaza. You're saying that's the first topic. I'm representing the TV pool, but I'm with NBC, sir.
That's too bad.
Okay. Well, just to clarify, you said you might go to Gaza, and then the second question I had earlier today, you said the mayor of Chicago and the governor of Illinois should be jailed. Have you asked the Justice Department to look at possible charges?
No, I've seen the law, and when you have a group of people where the police call off the safety for ICE officials, I've understood that, and I've read it today in numerous journals, that's illegal. What they did is I guess it was ICE, Christie, right? They were under threat, and the police were helping beautifully, and it was fine. And then all of a sudden, a woman was on the line saying, "Everybody, move back, get out." And they were given an order by the second person in the police department, and the governor knew about it, the mayor knew about it. I understand that's a criminal offense. Do you want to comment on that, Christie?
Yes, sir, we're seeing that kind of pattern happen with local law enforcement and state law enforcement, not just in Illinois, but also out in Oregon, too. In fact, in Portland, I was there yesterday, but some of the ICE officers were telling me that as they drove by the rioters that were saying, kill ICE agents, Molotov cocktails, melt ICE, that the Portland police were cheering them on and had their fists in the air cheering on the rioters that were threatening their lives. So in Chicago, we had a 10-car caravan trail our ICE officials and pin them down. And those ICE officials, to get out of their vehicles, a woman tried to ram them and run them over, and shots were fired to get them to safety. So it's happening on a regular basis, and any elected official that allows this to happen and gives cover to those kind of individuals who are perpetuating murder should absolutely be prosecuted, in my opinion.
Mr. President.
Daniel.
Thank you, Mr. President.
And by the way, we have Marco Rubio. Marco, come on up here, please. He's going to bring a little stability to this group. Come on up. Does everybody know Marco Rubio? Is there anybody that doesn't? Some of the reporters don't. That's why they shouldn't be reporters.
Which job is he here for today,
Come
sir?
on up here, Marco. Anything we should know about the Middle East?
That's what we're hoping to talk to you about here, Mr. President.
He's doing a good job. He was born for this job, I can tell you. Daniel, please.
Mr. President, thank you very much. I have two questions for you, if that's okay. Seamus talked a little bit about the money aspect of this. Do you believe if you go after where the money is coming from with Antifa, in regards to Antifa, do you believe that would be similar to cutting the head off the snake, so to speak? And I have a question
It
on
would help.
this.
I don't know that it would be totally complete, but it would certainly, you'd knock out 75%, 80%, 85%. These people, a lot of them don't believe it. You know, when I watch them, I say, I can almost tell a pro by, they're like professionals. That's all they do. And they get paid by somebody. I think it would knock out a lot of it. Yeah, not all of it maybe, but a lot of it.
And then a follow-up to that is a lot of the people who we've listened to over the last hour, they've emphasized that Antifa, it's not necessarily this big organized thing. It's a bit ambiguous. It's deorganized. I think that's one of the words that Andy used. What is the challenges of going after a group that makes it intentionally difficult to go after and find? That could be for you, the Attorney General, anyone up there.
Well, they're smart people, and they deceive. A lot of them are crooked people. A lot of them have been staying out of trouble their whole lives, and they've been bad from the day they were born, frankly. But these are sick people. Pam, go ahead, please.
Well, they're smart, but they're not smart enough. Oh, my microphone's broken. They're smart, but they're not smart enough. They have been covered by these liberal cities for so many years. And that's why we're all working with Treasury, with all these different departments, to find the criminal conspiracy.
Okay. I'm just giving. I was just given a note by the Secretary of State saying that we're very close to a deal in the Middle East, and they're going to need me pretty quickly. So I will take a couple of more questions. Please.
Thank you, sir. I also have two questions for you, if I may. Have you given any more thought to possibly suspending habeas corpus to not only deal with these insurrectionists across the nation, but also to continue rapidly deporting illegal aliens?
Yeah, it's suspending who?
Habeas corpus, sir.
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather leave that to Christie. What do you think?
No, sir, I haven't been a part of any discussions on that.
All right, go ahead.
In the ceasefire
This is
negotiations.
CNN speaking, by the way. So,
Are you personally
this is one
participating?
of the worst reporters that you'll ever see. I don't even want to take a question. It's a waste of time. Go ahead.
How will you decide which workers get back pay and which workers do not?
Well, we're going to see. Most of them are going to get back pay, and we're going to try and make sure of that. But some of them are being hurt very badly by the Democrats, and they therefore won't qualify. Go ahead, please.
What will the administration do to foreign Antifa organizers and funders who are located overseas?
Go ahead. In the yellow, please.
So the Nobel Peace Prize will be announced on Friday. You've been nominated by many world leaders.
By many, many countries. That's
by many
right.
countries, as well as the hostage families. Do you think you will win?
I have no idea. I mean, look, I did settle. Marco would tell you we settled 7 wars. We're close to settling an 8th. And I think we'll end up settling the Russia situation, which is horrible. 7,000 people died last week, by the way, in Russia, between Russia and Ukraine. I think we'll settle that. So I don't think anybody in history has settled that many, but perhaps they'll find a reason not to give it to me, you know? Perhaps they will. Thank you.
Going to the shutdown quickly, what is your position on the extension of health care subsidies, which is what Democrats are asking for?
Well, all I want to do is very simple. I want to get the country open, and then we're going to discuss that. And we'd like to. Obamacare is a horrible mess, and it has been from the beginning. We want to make it better, stronger, even if it costs more money, we want to make it better. The Democrats want to make it worse. The Democrats want to approve health care for illegals coming into our country, many of them coming in from prisons and mental institutions and drug dealers. They want to give them health care. We don't want that for our people because that's going to destroy the health care that we already have. We'd like to make Obamacare better for people, less expensive and better health care. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. President.
I'm wondering if you've been briefed on the organization and funding of Antifa, and if so, what have you learned?
I have been, and they have pretty good knowledge, but they're going to have a very good knowledge. And I really ask these very brave patriots that we're surrounded with today to let us know, because I think you probably have some pretty good ideas. And even if you're not sure, let us know and we'll figure it out, okay? If you could do that. You're from Italy?
No, I'm from France. Can you specify how close we are to the deal? Would that be announced today, tomorrow? And do you want to see the hostages released before you travel to the region?
No, I think I'll probably go maybe before the hostages are released or shortly thereafter, pretty much shortly thereafter. Yeah, please.
Participating in the negotiation.
Go ahead. Who are you with? Who are you with?
The Center Square. I had the honor of asking you originally if you would designate Antifa a terror organization. And I stand here before you today, and I'm echoing what Andy said over here. Are you going to work with your administration, as the Secretary of State's here, are you going to work with your administration to designate it a foreign terror organization?
You mean a terror?
Antifa? A foreign terror organization.
Well, has that been done? Pretty close, right? Would you like to see it done?
Yes, Mr. President.
You think it would help?
They have foreign
I'd be
links
glad
all
to
across
do it. I
Western
think it's
Europe.
the kind of thing I'd like to do. If you'd like, does
Middle
everybody
East.
agree? If you agree, I agree. Let's get it done, okay? Let's get it done. Marco, we'll take care of it.
Mr. President.
That's international, you mean?
Yes.
International.
Mr. President.
Sounds good to me.
Foreign terror organization.
Steve, are you okay with it?
Yes, it's true. There are extensive foreign ties, and I think that would be a very valid step to take.
Good, I think so too.
Yes.
Good, I think it's a good point. Thank you.
President Trump, are you planning on formally participating in this?
On the shutdown, we are now about 1 week away from military service members missing their paychecks.
We'll always take care of our military.
Would you encourage Congress to pass a standalone bill to pay our service members?
Yeah, that probably will happen. We don't have to worry about it yet. That's a long time. You know what 1 week is for me? An eternity. 1 week for me is a long time. We'll take care of it. Our military is always going to be taken care of. Yeah, please. Blue dress, blue.
President, Rebecca with Blaze News. I'm curious to know, so you're talking about the money funding these Antifa organizations, and somebody brought up Roy Singham, I think it was you, who, by the way, is married to one of the co-founders of Code Pink, this infamous left-wing organization. I'm curious to know the administration.
Who is that? Who is that?
Roy Singham. He's married to.
No, did you say they're here?
No, he's not. A journalist brought him up, but he
Oh, I
is,
see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jameis, thank you.
Good bring up.
Excellent.
Go ahead.
He's somebody who's been reported on extensively, and I'd love to know what the administration is going to do to actually bring consequences to some of these names. You mentioned.
Well, I don't know the name, but I would like to ask Pam to take a look at it. You know, a lot of the best information we find are through you and other people like you. So I'd like you to look at it, Pam. In the back, please.
Proof that Antifa did infiltrate on January 6th, dressed up like Trump supporters and incited violence. Is that something that you would want the new J6 committee at Congress to look into?
Well, I've heard that. They dress up like, they're fresh out of MAGA, but they have nothing to do with MAGA. And they make trouble and they try and blame it. And yeah, we know some of that, and we will be acting on some of that. We've seen it. So I think you could stay a little longer, but the problem is, although you have some very honest journalists in here, you also have some largely dishonest journalists like MSDNC and CNN. I think they're very dishonest, unbelievably, like a waste of time even talking to them. But I have to go now to try and solve some problems in the Middle East, although I'm very well represented by our Secretary of State. He could probably do an even better job than me. But who knows? We don't want to take any chances. So we're going to go and do that. If you'd like, Pam, would you like to stay for another 5 minutes, 10 minutes while we have all these great people? And I'll let Pam and Christy take over and get some good points out. I just want to thank the people around the table in particular. You've been amazing. You've been brave. You're real patriots. You're real patriots. And at some point, we're going to have to look into, at least in certain cases, rewarding you with some very important medals and honors, okay, as we have done and will be doing with Charlie Kirk. You know, Charlie is getting the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which is our highest award outside of the Congressional Medal of Honor. And I think they're sort of even. One's civilian and one's military. But unfortunately, the civilian sometimes is military also because of what we have to go through on the streets of this country. I can only tell you this. We have a great nation. We have a nation that's right now the hottest in the entire world. We're the hottest nation in the world, despite all of the things we've been saying today. But that's going to make your job easier because nobody's doing better than we are financially. We've never done better. We've had, I think, 58 stock market increases since I've been top, meaning record increases. We have never seen anything like it, and we're going to keep it going. That makes it a little bit easier for what we're doing. I guess maybe it also makes some people crazy because they don't want to see us do well. But we're the hottest nation anywhere in the world, and we were a dead nation 1 year ago. I say it all the time. We were a dead nation. Now we're the hottest nation in the world, and that's said to by every leader. One of the reasons that we have every country already signed up or just about to sign, every country in the world on this whole mess we have going over with Hamas in the Middle East and all of the things you see, is they respect our nation. A year ago, you wouldn't have been able to get it. You certainly couldn't have gotten it with Biden. You didn't know where the hell he was. But a year ago, you wouldn't have been able to have a situation like this. So I just want to thank the people around this table, and certainly the officials around the table, because they've been incredible. They've been brave. And I watched yesterday, Pam, and I watched a little bit. I thought it was so good. I rounded up, and I watched it late in the evening because I thought you were fantastic yesterday. You really, look, we had some wonderful senators, some great politicians asking you very fair questions, and you had some real slime balls. But I thought you were amazing, thank you very much. And Christy, thanks for the great job. Cash, thanks for the great job. Always my man back down there. He's the silent type, but he's a hell of a lawyer. Thank you all. We're going to get peace in the Middle East. That's what we want to do. Thank you very much, everybody.
What specifically makes you so hopeful, Mr. President?
What's left to do, Mr. Rubio? Mr. President, what's left to do on